a happy Thursday evening to you folks. Hope you're ready for some NBA action here on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter tonight. And here at the table, two NBA greats, Grant Hill and Chris Webber. Here are the five for the Lakers. We've got Anthony Davis, LeBron James out there with Johnson. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Reeves in a shooting guard. And for the Heat, inside it's Adebayo with Tucker playing the 4. Manning the backcourt, it's Lowry and Robinson. And it's Butler in at the 3. Well, they don't see each other much in the regular season. See, Webb, this is still one of the NBA's best rivalries.
Yeah, NBA, I think that makes it even that much more fun. It adds a little something special to these regular season battles. Here we go.
Tip-off goes to the Lakers.
It's Friday night and live on 2K Sports.
A festive atmosphere inside. Doors. Great collection of guard talent on the floor here. Both these teams driven by their backcourt play.
Boy, BA, a lot of pace, a lot of skill out there in the respective backcourts. This game probably will be won or lost based on the perimeter play.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Serge Ibaka is out there with Jeremy Grant. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Now here's Murray, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. screen by Ibaka. And it's Murray off the drive. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Dumars. 17 points in his last outing.
And when you watch Towns, one thing is clear. He's one of the best in the league. He gives you so much when he's on the floor.
And you know, Grant, with Towns, he's arguably one of the top dozen big men in the league.
And you forget how young he is, B.A. I mean, a few years from now, he might be top 5. He has all the tools necessary to be a superstar.
And so Towns nails them both.
Boy, you have to feel for Karl Anthony Towns these last few years. Obviously, losing close family members during the pandemic, one of the toughest personal stretches for anyone.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Dumars. Outside Murray. To the inside. And Ibaka with the basket on the assist by Murray. And Towns, throughout all the turmoil, Duras, he's been a model leader.
You know what I love about Karl Anthony Towns is the grace with which he has handled some incredibly difficult challenges, has shown unbelievable strength throughout his tenure in the NBA.
Here's Dumars, taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Pass to Kidd. To the right side. Here's McGrady. Gets the 3-ball to go.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Here's Dumars, defended by Thompson. Outside Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from the line and misses it off the right side of the rim.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Now here's Murray. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. McGrady shot is off.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
That shot off the mark. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Outside Murray for 3. It's rebounded by Grant.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Well, inside the painted areas, Klay Thompson showing off a little bit of touch.
Pass to Murray to stop the run. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Murray drives in. Here's McGrady. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Well, this is what you're hoping to see. A level of dominance on the defensive end by Towns sends that shot back.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Dumars. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Grant outside. This one for 3. The rebound by Murray.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
The 3 from Thompson. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
The ball goes to Minnesota.
And over the last 10 games, here's a look at the teams that have been putting up the most points. Number 1, the Thunder.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
Outside Murray. Can't hit that one. Good D by Murray. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Over to the left wing. On the wing, Thompson. Here's the 3. The rebound by Murray.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Here's Dumars. No good on the triple. And the Thunder shooting has been impressive. 54% so far in the first. And it's Murray finishing it off.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
They've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans. Get ready for the Dirt Squad.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Payton with it. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 8 for 14 from the floor. To the wing, right side. The 3 is up. Knocks it down from distance.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
There's the drive. It's deflected. They get it back. Oden, good.
Greg Oden.
Boy, we're seeing inspired play out of them.
And that's certainly reflected in the score.
Knocks down the long J. He's got 6.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And there's the screen. Driving to the basket. Deflected! Here's Stockton, guarded by Payton. Takes one from 10 feet. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
We've got 1:48 left in the first. Misses the 3.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Pass to Stockton. Out to the right wing. The shot. And King pulls it down. Minnesota's gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land. With the drive. And that one is stuffed right through.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Out to the right wing. 1:09 left in the first quarter of the game. Down low. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Going dunk for dunk. It's an aerial display.
Hey, and we may get another one this next trip up the floor. Pass to Oden. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Stockton. Throws it up high. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first. Knocked loose. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. Here's Stockton. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. Malone. Nice dish. And the layup goes down.
John Stockton.
And the Thunder lead by 18. Outside Payton. Pass to King. Here's Oden. Outside Payton. Shot clock at 6. Knocked away. From deep three-point range, the long distance 3 is buried. He has 7, and so it's Klay Thompson making highlights for Oklahoma City. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Get ready for the Dirt Squad.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Oklahoma City.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range to this point. Always nice to start out like that.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
Outside Murray. Now here's Grant. Back to Murray. Over to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. No problems knocking that one down.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
And for the Timberwolves, Jeremy Grant out there with Serge Ibaka. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. McGrady, good.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And for Oklahoma City, here's Dumars, defended by Thompson. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Klay Thompson is elite on the defensive end. He's got length, smarts, quickness, you name it.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Murray. He's got 5. That shot, no good. Thompson with some nice D.
Klay Thompson is an all-time great, one of the best shooters, hands down. Key part of the great dynasties in Golden State.
Here's Ibaka. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, you love how Ibaka gets a little nasty down on the block. Excellent at putting the defense in a tough spot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Ibaka. Klay can sometimes get overshadowed by his teammates, but Grant, he's definitely one of the stars in this league.
And it seems that Klay doesn't mind that at times he's overlooked. He's all about winning and not worried about press. He's just a great teammate who's easy to play with.
Both free throws good from Ibaka.
Well, let's remember, Serge Ibaka is a defensive presence. This guy, an elite shot blocker early in his career, and he is now a capable scorer from just about anywhere.
McGrady shot is off. For Minnesota, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Dumars. Here's Murray. Kidd with a rebound.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Here's Thompson. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
And here's Thompson for 3. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Left side Murray. Grant outside. Inside. It's stolen away. Thompson left side. And the 3 off target.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Pass to Murray. Here's Dumars. Towns a screen on Thompson. Here's Dumars. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Here's Kidd. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. Fires the 3. That one doesn't drop. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
They had a lot of breaks go their way in that game. And hey, they cashed in when they could.
Well, you have to capitalize when your opponent has miscues, and give this team some credit. Every time that opponent turned it over, they capitalized.
And that one's good. Dumars.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Well, Doris, with so much focus placed on the three ball, would you agree that it's become a shooter's league now?
Oh, unequivocally, B.A. Range shooting is always going to be in high demand, and the reason is it puts such pressure on your defense to guard the full length and breadth of the court. And so if you can shoot it, it matters if you have no other skill. If you can shoot it at a high level, you will have a place in today's NBA.
Now here's Murray. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against San Antonio. Clock at 4. Here's Grant. That one's wide left. Oklahoma City has got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. Here's McGrady. On target from range. 14 points for him.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Dumars misses.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Right wing. Here's McGrady. No good from outside.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Dumars, defended by Thompson. On the take. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
Fans, the loudest section gets free T-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. Get ready for the Dance Squad.
Here we go. 2 games left before postseason action. Let's take a look at the possible field. You look at the Thunder. They're currently in 4th place. A solid spot to be in late in the year. And, of course, there's Minnesota. Not posing much of a threat right now. Here's Stockton. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Driving inside. And since the break, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. Oklahoma City, second.
Ever since the break, they've been shooting with great confidence from the line, and their numbers reflect that.
Taking 2 shots.
Two.
And he drops the first. And so he hits both. Minnesota has gone 1 of 3 from three-point land here in the second quarter. Pass to King. The 3. Fires in the triple. He's got 5.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Out left to the wing. Launches a 3. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Shot from the inbound.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Out to the right wing. Here's Stockton. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Oklahoma
And he makes the first.
John Stockton. 2 shots.
good on the second, so he makes them both. And deep into the season now, Grant, are you noticing any trends that may just become a permanent part of the game?
Well, I mean, of course, B.A., the fast pace of the NBA is here to stay. And players of all positions are continuing to develop deeper range from the three-point line.
Here's Stockton, and there's the lob. Deflects the pass, and that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
20 feet out, and it's good. 2 points. A minute 31 left in the first half. Now Peyton. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Five on the clock. The three is up. Rebounded by Stockton.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
From outside the arc. That's tipped. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Crawford. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Out to the right wing. From downtown, they get it again. Pass to Stockton. Here's Barry. Over to the wing. To the right side. And here's Peyton. Count that bucket. Peyton's gotten his first basket of the night.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Pass to Stockton. Jacks up a three. And so it's Oklahoma City firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc. All those threes have this poised for a blowout. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, Carl, they're scoring pretty easily. What has to change in the second half?
Our whole defensive system right now, because it's just not working. It's not the coaches, it's us as players. We're letting them get too much fast break. They're doing a great job, and they're hitting some shots, so we got to be able to make them miss.
Best of luck locking it in, guys.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for Oklahoma City.
They're getting a lot out of their bench. A lot. For the most part, opponents' game plan is to take away the starters. But then, when your second unit comes in and plays with this type of intensity and torches the nets, you've created a whole new problem for the other team.
All right, and now let's get to this first half and talk about the players who are leading their respective teams.
Yeah, man, this is what we were hoping for. The two alpha dogs are squaring off. And when the team leaders are staring each other down, it's extra proud on the line. They're bringing out the best of each other. Down, boy, down.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And you know, Klay Thompson has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
The Timberwolves shooting just 38% for this game so far. On the court for the Timberwolves, they've got DeJounte Murray. Serge Ibaka is out there with Jeremy Grant. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Outside Murray. Clock at 6. The shot off that time.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well. One of the more improved players over the last few years, Murray has thrived in his high-usage role. You just wonder how good can this kid become?
Now here's Murray. 5 points in the game. Thompson with some nice D. And it's really incredible the number of ways Murray can affect a game.
I mean, I totally agree, B.A. I mean, he creates for himself and others. One of the best rebounders in the league at his position. And boy, is he disruptive on defense.
Here's Ibaka. Pass to Dumars. Outside Murray. Thompson with a steal. Here's McGrady. Defended by Murray. Chalk up 2 there. He's got 16.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Outside Murray. Kidd with a rebound.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Murray, no good.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Here's Dumars. He has 7.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Here's McGrady. He drops it from range. 21 points in the game.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Poke loose. Here's Murray. The shot no good. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way.
His struggles this quarter are self-evident, and the team just continues to suffer for it.
Well, Klay Thompson pulling some things out of the bag of tricks. Take some risks, get a little tricky, no problem.
Now here's Murray. 5 points in the game. Pass to Towns. Grant outside. To the middle. The 11-footer. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Well, making sure you get the shot opportunity through contact. Karl Anthony Towns goes to the free throw line.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
Guys, certainly I admire the basketball skill of Karl Anthony Towns, but I admire as much his willingness to play through adversity over the course of his career.
And so Towns nails them both. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 14-4 run. Pass to McGrady. Lets it go from deep. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Murray. Looking to end this cold spell. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
At the line for the Timberwolves, DeJounte Murray. At the line for 2.
Shot.
First free throw is good. And Doris, we're seeing the league take a more active stance on voting rights and criminal justice reform. How pleased are you to see that commitment?
NBA, I love it because I think it needs to be broader based inside and outside the league. Democracy requires commitment from every citizen, and the league is valuing what we should all value: equality, respect, inclusion. That leadership has never been more important.
And Murray drops them both. Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. To the wing, right side. And that one off the back of the rim and in. 23 points in the game. Now here's Murray. Tight defense on him. Towns for 3. Yes. And it's Murray picking up the assist.
3 points.
Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
A whole lot of everything from Karl Anthony Towns, the big who can stretch you from distance.
Here's McGrady. Cash money on the open jump shot.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Outside Murray. Pass to Graham. Here's Dumars. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Thompson outside. Puts up a 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ibaka against Murray. It's tipped. They retain possession. Here's Kidd. He's got 6. Pass to Murray. Grant brings a double. Here's Kidd. There's the 3. Towns with a rebound. Oh, ripped away. Abdul-Jabbar misses. Minnesota's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Here's Dumars, defended by Thompson. Ibaka with it. Pass to Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
At the line for the Timberwolves.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Oklahoma City.
They haven't backed away from running and gunning at any point, but their legs still look fresh.
Yeah, and something else that served them well are all the turnovers they've caused and the points that have come along with those.
And he's good on the first of 3. Both teams deciding to change it up. He hits the second from the line.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
The last one's off. They'll settle for 2.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Minnesota has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. To the paint. Here's Barry. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 11.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's Crawford. Here's the pick. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Oden. The shot comes out. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Oden.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And Grant, after a training camp invite back in 2016, undrafted rookie Dorian Finney-Smith making the Mavs roster. It was a big deal. They saw a 3-and-D potential in this young guy.
Well, the effort and tenacity have been there from the beginning, and now the shot is coming along too.
To the middle. Here's Stockton. He has 6. 43 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Blocked! And they recover it. 6 to shoot. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Murray.
First personal foul. First team foul. Timberwolves foul. DeJounte Murray. First personal foul. First team foul.
Take a break. Take a break.
Shooting for Oklahoma City. John Stockton at the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Payton's checked in for the Timberwolves. And so he makes both from the line. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Crawford. Pass to King. Here's Payton. And another 3 for Minnesota.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Pulls it. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. And so it's Oklahoma City firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be back in a moment. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And for Oklahoma City, their shooting has been good. 54% in this one. Unloads. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And for the Timberwolves. And he lobs it up top.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Lets the 3 fly. Pure from 3-point range.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Here's Crawford. Tipped. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. And he gets it back. Oden, good.
Rock the baby, working the size advantage inside.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Got a piece of it. Here's Stockton. To the wing on the left. He got a piece of it. Right wing. In transition. Pulls up for 3. Buries it from 3.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
Pass to King. Here's Crawford. Fires from deep. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Off the mark with a little step-back Jay.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
And the three-pointer goes.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Here's Stockton. Takes the three. Sends it home from three-point land. Give him 20.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Pass to King. Let's go with a 3. That shot missing. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Here's Stockton, guarded by Payton. Beyond the arc. Gets the 3 to fall.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Here's Crawford. And there's the drive. Another shot. Got a hand on it. Here's Stockton, guarded by Payton. Over to the wing. Coaching turnover is a fact of life in the NBA. Grant, as a player, how tough is it to adapt to a new coach?
Well, it depends on the timing. I mean, an offseason change gives the team a time to get used to a new system. Now, if it happens in midseason, it could be a little tough. The learning curve is definitely steep.
Now here's Payton. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Looking to win the run. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Dorian Finney-Smith.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Gary Payton taking 2 shots.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
First one falls for him. So both teams changing it up here. So he gets them both. The Thunder have gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Out to the right wing.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Foul. First team foul.
Now here's Green. Drives to the hoop. And he banks in the layup. Green's got his first points of the night.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Pass to King. And here's Carter. It's stolen by Green. And they're on the break. Here's Stockton. The fader. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Green against Carter. No good. A bit long that time. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on an 11-2 run.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Pass to King. Here's Payton. Hits the trifecta.
Gary Payton.
Payton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Here's Stockton. Oh, stolen by Payton. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Big time breakout, leaving everyone in the dust.
Oh, you love the awareness, the decisiveness. Great job there.
Here's Stockton. You know, at the end of last season, Doris, we saw some teams rest their entire starting lineup to avoid playoff matchups.
You know, it was interesting, B.A. There were a lot of people who took exception to this strategy. But to me, as long as it's within the rules, every team has the right to make the best decisions possible to set themselves up for postseason success. It is their livelihood on the line day after day.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Right side Green. And he drives in from 7 feet away. Tipped. And we're going to have a jump ball. And he recovers it. Count it.
You know, being that wide open sometimes leads to a miss, but that fadeaway was money.
Outside Peyton. Picked by Carter. And Peyton, here we go. Oh, Green with a block. Here's Stockton. Good D by Peyton. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. Barry misses.
And the idea was good, but the execution severely lacking.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Now, here's Green. And Grant, in 2015, you became part owner of the Atlanta Hawks. How pleased were you to see their performance in last year's playoffs?
Well, it was incredible. So much fun to see this team come together, rally, and have an incredible run in this past postseason. Now, as a broadcaster, you don't want to have a rooting interest, but I'll confess, it was definitely special to see.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Now Finney-Smith puts it up from 17, and Malone gets it to go.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
And that one's good, Barry.
Assistant, King.
Here's Stockton. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Peyton. Pass to Crawford. Here's Oden. Outside Peyton. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Here's Stockton. And he's whistled for the 5-second violation. Here's Crawford. And so the home crowd treated to a win. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here now with Klay Thompson. And Klay, congratulations on the win. How satisfying is it winning games in front of this devoted crowd?
Well, we always want to put on a show for our fans. They deserve it. They show up every single night. And it's just fun to protect home court.
It's one of the best places to play in the league, no doubt. Thanks, Klay.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. Now let's check our New Balance Player of the Game.
The starting lineup for the visiting Portland.
And the kind of game fans love to watch, Greg. Two offensive teams going head-to-head.
And the rules today favor offense, and that's why league-wide scoring continues to rise.
The starters for the Portland Trailblazers. We've got Barnes, also Miles Turner out there, and it's Ivy in at the point. Now Turner after the missed three by Carmelo. And Turner kicks to Richmond. Pass to Ivy. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
Portland shooting their first free throws of the game.
Nick Richmond, 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And he's good on the second. Anthony nails the third.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Down low, here's Oubre. Can't hit that one. And the Trailblazers going the other way. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
And it was one of those games where it was just hard to get anything going. And you could see frustrations emerge.
But hey, a win is a win. Sometimes you're not going to play your best, so you have to just gut it out, right?
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
On the wing, Barnes. And the shot is good.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
To the paint. And it's sent back by Turner. Barnes passes to Ivy. Hardaway with the steal. A finish. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Yeah, how about the quick feet there by Hardaway? Terrific at getting to his spot on the floor.
Ivy kicks to Turner. Richmond outside. And the pass to Ivy. Richmond against Hardaway. Richmond the pass to Ivy. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's tipped. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Outside Hardaway. Anthony nowhere around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Ivy passes to Richmond. Portland no good that time either. Looking at the last game for the Jazz, it was a win against the Pacers.
Yeah, I think the perimeter game is what helped them in that one. Consistent from out beyond the arc.
We talk a lot about shot selection, and we saw why. You want to avoid empty possessions.
Now here's Richmond. Following the miss by Carmelo Anthony. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. So Anthony will go to the free throw line. Scotty Barnes picks one up. The Jazz shooting their first free throw tonight.
At the line for Utah, Carmelo Anthony. At the line for one.
What's up?
And I imagine this is a really tough stretch of the season, Steve, for teams that are on the outside of the playoff picture looking in.
Kevin, it is, but no player in this league is going to quit on the season. They're out there to compete, no matter what the standings are.
You know, flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Anthony. He had 40 points in the win against Indiana.
We also got to mention what he did on the defensive end. Racked up a number of steals, too.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first personal foul.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
At the line for Utah, Kelly Oubre Jr. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw, good, Oubre. And both free throws, good for Oubre. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. They get a hand on it. Here's Ivy. His last outing, he had 8 points. Turner with a screen on Anthony. Barnes can't get it to go. Utah trailing here. the way up top. Here's Anthony. Another miss by Utah.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
And that one's good, Barnes.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that. They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Here's Ivy. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Outside Hardaway, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Up top, Richmond, three-pointer, rebound, Utah. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
And Anthony gets it to go.
Gets one to fall, but only his second make in the first 7 attempts.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud. It's your chance, Dexter. Who's coming onto the court? Come on, get back. It's your chance, Dexter.
So Utah ends up going with a new group for the Trailblazers. Let's take this opportunity to show you the teams that have been the best three-point shooting squads over the last 10 games. The Trailblazers in second.
The way they space the floor is why they get so many open three-pointers. It's all about how they consistently move around the court.
And so here's Portland. They trail by one. Takes the 13-footer. They get it back. Left side, Lynn. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
And they've come out with a take no prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Here's Lynn. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Utah has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Robinson kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Abdul-Rahim, and it comes off the front of the rim. That's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Trailblazers. To the left side wing, and a wide open look for Lynn. Good on the three-point shot.
A big athletic combo guard. Starks loves to score, but also more than willing to make the extra pass.
Now, here is Robinson. No points in the game yet for him.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And they recover it. O'Neal. Second shot opportunity. Count that one.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Left side, Lynn. The three. O'Neal with the rebound.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Here's Peterson, covered by Starks. O'Neal passes to Robinson. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3, and Abdur-Rahim pulls it down.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And Curry throws it down.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Lynn. Pass to Starks. And it's sent back by O'Neal. They retain possession. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Peterson the pass to Robinson. It's O'Neal atop the key. Here's Peterson. The Jazz with another miss.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Passes it to Starks. To the inside. And the shot's good from Abdur-Rahim. And the Trailblazers lead by 6.
And you know what makes Abdur-Rahim so hard to handle in that low post is the number of moves he has. It's just a matter of which one is he going to use.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander fades and shoots. That shot, no good.
Right idea, but just too much heat on him defensively, even with the fadeaway.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Trailblazers.
Their passing has been excellent here early. A lot of their baskets coming off an assist. That should set a great tone for the rest of the game.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So on the floor for Utah. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Anthony with it, picked up by Turner. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. You know, Steve, we're in this era of wide open, up-tempo style. How much fun would you have playing right now?
Kevin, it would have been a blast. The floor spacing gives you so many options offensively, and you can take a whole bunch of threes. However, at the defensive end, in my era, you couldn't hand check. So now it would have been a lot of work.
And so he hits both. Trailblazers leading by 7. Here's Ivy. He has 5. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
On On the wing, Richmond. From past the arc. And another three for Portland.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Yeah, just superb focus there from Melo. Overpowering the D and still finishes.
Turner passes to Richmond. Hardaway with the steal. To the middle. Here's Anthony. And it's Anthony with the jam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Utah with the ball, following Mitch Richmond's three-point attempt. For the three, and it's Anthony again missing.
In this first half, he has really fallen in love with the three. So far, not paying dividends.
And Kevin, when we talk about new age bigs in the NBA, one of the first I think of is Miles Turner. Here's a guy who has led the league in blocks, but can also stretch the floor.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Here in the second quarter, he's looking much more comfortable with this offense.
Kusevsky, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome. That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Hardaway. In 2018-19, not only did Turner lead the NBA in swats, he also shot almost 40%, Greg, on his three.
And you go back just like 10 years ago, you'd never think we'd see players with the skill set of Turner. But this is how the game has evolved. And guys like Turner are just so valuable for teams to have.
Well, a chance to check out some stats for him. Here's Ivy, covered by Oubre. Got a piece of it. Hardaway with the steal. And it's blocked. It's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. Quarter two, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Richmond with the steal. Inside, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now here's Hardaway. He has 5. Hits the three-point bomb. Anthony's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Jazz.
taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
Richmond with the bucket.
Gradually starting to put pressure on this defense. That's his second from downtown this quarter. 3 for the game. Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
The 3. And another 3 for Portland.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. 11 feet away. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Here's Ivy. He has 5. And that one's good. Barnes.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Pass to Anthony. Launches a 3. And Utah another 3.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
The pass to Richmond. That's tipped. Taken away by Anthony. Kicks it to Hardaway. Pass to Anthony. Takes a 3. The shot. No good. Now Portland takes it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Turner. The rebound by the Jazz. Anthony's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Outside Turner. Launches it. Utah with the rebound. Outside Hardaway. Knocked loose. Passes to Carmelo. Another miss by Utah. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up with the Trailblazers. It's a 5-point game. On the wing, Richmond fires the 3. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
All right, lookers coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your jazz dancers.
Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. Look at the Trailblazers. Right now, they've acquired the 2nd best record in the conference. And, of course, there's the Jazz. They're 7th best in the conference.
Yeah, and when you look at Portland, they've been on a tremendous run this season. All the pieces were in place coming into the year, and they haven't missed a beat. Great chemistry, great coaching, and potential to do some great things in the postseason.
Right. They knew teams would be gunning for them night in and night out. That's only fueled their commitment to putting a great product on the floor.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Trailblazers knocking down the tray. And here's Anthony for 3. Drains the 3-pointer. Anthony's got 26.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Richmond left side. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Carmelo.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Here's Walker. Doesn't go that time. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Over to the wing. Here's the 3. They get it back. Achua, the pass to Peterson. And here is Anthony. There's the triple. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Curry's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. There's the dish to Lynn. Richmond for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. Jazz trail by 9. Here's O'Neal.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
Lynn looking it over. To the inside. Here's Curry. Hits the jump hook. Curry's got his 2nd basket of the game. 46 seconds left in the first half of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And it's Lynn picking him up. The shot by Anthony, no good.
well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Richmond for three. The basket good off the assist from Lynn. And now it's a 12-point Portland lead. The pass to Peterson. Jacks up a three. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Lynn's shot is off.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
The three from Anthony, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And we've reached halftime in this one. Trailblazers out in front, leading by 9. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. With Quinn Snyder, coach, they came at you offensively. So what has to change for you defensively?
Well, a lot, obviously, with everybody on the floor. They're capable of doing this, but we're not. It's just too easy.
Got to tighten things up as we go along. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Greetings, everybody. We love exciting. And this game is delivered as we've seen two top players battling mano a mano.
If you could have drawn up an ideal scenario for this game, this would be it. The big dogs trying to one-up each other, neither giving an inch. Everyone in the building and watching at home must be eating this up. You know I am.
Now let's talk about this matchup. So far, a good start for the Portland Trailblazers.
Their passing was clearly superior in the first half. They were playing a team game, not one-on-one basketball. Good player movement, good ball movement, and they have a healthy lead to show it.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Mitch Richmond in this game. He has been everywhere.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, we've got Miles Turner. Richmond is out there with Barnes. And it's Kusevsky in at the 3.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Anthony right side. And the shot is long.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Took him no time at all on that one. Kusevsky's got 5 now.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
The 3 from Anthony. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. It's stolen by Anthony. Takes the 3. It's not going to go for him. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And Portland turns it over again. And what you get with Barnes, Greg, tremendous versatility.
And he gets others involved, Kevin. Plays great defense, has an excellent feel for the games. He doesn't have to score to impact winning, but if you need points from him, the young fella can provide that as well.
Now here is Hardaway. He's got 5. That one goes in.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
Richmond dishes to Turner. Back to Richmond. Lets it go from deep. Connects from 3-point range. Richmond's got 6 points in the quarter.
On a roll here tonight. Richmond with a lot of offensive tools, and he is happy to show them off.
3-pointer. Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Anthony. To the paint. Got a piece of it. Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
and just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Here's Hardaway, and it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
And once you get the height advantage from there, no need to mess around.
It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Offline with his three.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Takes a step back. Ivy kicks to Richmond. Over Anthony. Richmond no good.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Pass to Anthony. Lets the three fly. Offensive rebound. Gets it to fall from the right block.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
On the wing, Barnes. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. Turner passes to Richmond. Portland no good that time either. Jazz trail by 12. Passes it to Hardaway. Oubre with it. The Jazz working the ball around now. And the foul on Pokusevski. That's his first foul. Smitty last year at the play-in tournament, the late season really heated up. Do you enjoy seeing teams work extra hard to secure their positions?
Kevin, I loved it. There was no time to rest for those teams that wanted to fight their way out of the play-in. And like you said, at the end of the season, we had a lot of drama.
The Jazz making a switch here. Robinson's checked in, and the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Starks is checked in. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And it's Oubre, the drive.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
On the wing, Barnes. That shot wide open. Barnes has got 15.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Here's Robinson. And it's Portland with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Here's Pokusevski. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Starks against Oubre. He kicks it to Robinson. Oubre against Turner, and the foul on Miles Turner. That's his third foul of the game. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Team foul. Blazers substitution.
Outside Robinson. Screen by O'Neal. Robinson down low. And the rejection by Curry. To the middle. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Outside Hardaway. Outside for Robinson. Curry with the steal. Pass to Starks. There's the pass to Curry. Over Robinson. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Trailblazers.
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
They have, but you also can't overlook how well they've defended the rim, as they've challenged every shot and also gotten quite a few blocks as well. Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to. He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1-3 in the first half, nothing in the second.
Starts the pass to Abdur Rahim. And it's off the back rim, no good. Jazz trail by 17, down low. And the jam by Jermaine O'Neal.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Kusevsky.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Here's Hardaway. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Hardaway has got 11 points.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
Ivy with the bucket.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And Hardaway always looking to incorporate his teammates. You can see him keeping his eyes moving in order to make sure he's ready to deliver to the open man.
Utah has gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. On the wing, Hardaway. And Utah, another 3.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Pass to Starks. It's deflected. O'Neal up top, guarded by Curry. O'Neal misses. Trailblazers leading by 14. Curry is inside, guarded by O'Neal. The shot by Curry, no good. Utah has gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. Outside Hardaway. Pass to O'Neal. Trying to find Achua and gets it to him. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Trailblazers lead by 14. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this one?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
It's the fourth quarter crowd.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Anthony sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Hardaway. Inside, and Richmond with the stop.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. On the wing, Hardaway. Just 4 to shoot. Shot from 16. He can't hit that time. Now Portland takes it the other way. Walker the pass to Lynn. Portland moving the ball around. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hardaway from outside. Walker with the rebound. Walker's got his 4th rebound in this one. Richmond right side. Good, another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Oubre on the wing. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Now here's Lynn. It's Richmond on the wing. Turner with a screen on Hardaway. Got a piece of it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Carmelo Anthony, he's checked in for Hardaway.
Carmelo Anthony.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Utah Jazz. Trailing by 13. And here's Anthony for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Anthony's got 9 points here in the second half.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Just a physical bull is Richmond. Also, he has the explosiveness to go with the physicality. That's a good recipe for drawing fouls.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And so Richmond nails both of them. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Oubre outside. And there's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oubre outside. Outside Anthony. Knocked away and stolen by Barnes. Walker in the corner. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. Jazz trail by 12. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Anthony right side. Lets a floater go. The rebound by Turner.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Pass to Richmond. This one for 3. The shot, no good. Jazz have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Carmelo. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist here tonight. Now here's Richmond. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Throws it up high.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They've shown a lot of heart, a lot of fight, and they're close to taking the lead.
Nobody near Barnes. Sinks the triple. And the Trailblazers lead by 10.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
First team foul. At the line for Utah, Carmelo Anthony. At the line for 2.
Two shots. Last on the first.
That's good from Anthony. Okashevsky's checked in for the Trailblazers.
It's time for T-shirts. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get round. It's your chance, Anthony.
Trailblazers making a switch here. Ivy's checked in, and we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Well, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, David, thanks.
Anthony, a perennial all-star talent, specifically because of that scoring ability, one of the best in the business. Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Tim Hardaway is checked in for Utah. Here's Ivy. On the wing, Barnes. The three-pointer, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Anthony's shot is off. Portland leading by 8. To the inside. Turner passes to Barnes. It's deflected. Oubre outside. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Here's Ivy. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Trailblazers lead by 11.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Richmond outside. Over Hardaway. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for
That's good from Richmond.
Mitch Richmond taking 2 shots.
And so Richmond nails both of them.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Barnes against Anthony. The Jazz working the ball around now. Here's Oubre. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Ike, covered by Oubre. Here's Richmond. The rebound by the Jazz. Anthony taking his time here. Hardaway against Richmond. The 11-footer. And he can't bank that one in. Trailblazers leading by 9. Here's Barnes. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Team foul. Shooting for Portland, Scotty Barnes at the line for 2.
Shoot. First one falls for him. Barnes hits them both. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Jazz. 11-point game. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Hardaway against Richmond. He gets that one. Richmond's got 47 points.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
They are getting bare tonight with plays like that one, allowing too much space for a good shooter.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Mitch Richmond.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger.
He really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Richmond for three. No good. Shot missing. And it's Utah the other way. Oubre outside. 1:14 left to play in the final quarter. Out to Hardaway. Clock at 6. And it's sent back by Turner. Passes it to Ivy. Here's Turner. He dishes it to Ivy. Yep, it counts. And the Trailblazers lead by 11.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Portland.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And I think a great job in positioning themselves for the W here. It's win number 21 on the season. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And there's the feed to Anthony. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And here are the Trailblazers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Ivy, covered by Oubre. Here's Ivy. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Now for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.
Starting lineup just announced. We're just about set for basketball. We'll be back in a moment. Here we go. It'll be the Nets off the tip. And now the Indiana Pacers starters. To the left side wing. Pass to Russell. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
And we know the long season is a grind for players, Graham. What about the coaches?
You know what? A long season is a grind for everyone. Not just for the coaches, but for the training staffs, for the basketball operations department. Everyone involved understands that it's a grind both physically and mentally.
Here's Duncan. A rebound by Bosch. Now the Pacers with it. For three, Hardaway. He buries it from three. Hardaway's got 5 now.
Boy, you got to D up Hardaway from outside the arc. This guy is really good at squaring himself up and knocking it down from deep.
Deflected. Bryant, left side. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. For Brooklyn, they've gone 1 of 4 to start. Here's Jordan. And again, it's the Nets missing. The Pacers have gone 3 of 4 to get things going. Outside Hardaway. Bryant, right side. There's the triple. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And Hardaway, Penny Hardaway, boy, what a terrific passer he is. Great floor awareness and does an excellent job finding the open man.
That one from long range. 6 points for him.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Bosch. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game.
You know, Chris Bosch offers a versatility that you got to love. I mean, a terrific big man who can sink it from deep and also does solid work on defense and can post you up as well.
Shooting for Indiana, Chris Bosch. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And he's going for the lob. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Bryant with it. Picked up by Iguodala. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Brooklyn has gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Hardaway. And it's Iguodala. Oh, power it home.
Oh, wow. Man, I like the aggressiveness of Iguodala. I mean, remarkable at taking it all the way to the right.
Hardaway, the pass to Bryant from behind the arc. That one is off. And Brooklyn going the other way now. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
Now here's Hardaway. 5 points in the game. Pass to Thibault. Bryant outside. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Bryant's got 7 points in the game.
The mid-range stroke of Bryant, you got to admire that. I mean, he's got a terrific feel from here.
And here's Iguodala. Fires the three. A rebound by Bosch. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. On the wing, Bryant from the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 10.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
To the left wing. Here's Jordan. And the jumper is good at the free throw line.
That's 4 connections and 5 tries now for him in what's been a great first quarter.
Pass to Bryant. Over Jordan. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And Bryant is the total platinum level package. A lethal shooter, an exceptional defender, flat-out assassin on offense, and most importantly, this guy's a leader, too.
First free throw is good. The Pacers making a switch here. And he makes both free throws. Brooklyn trailing. Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
Well, last year they swept the season series. There was a talent differential between the two teams. We'll see if that gap has narrowed.
I mean, one is a playoff team. The other, question mark, ... not so much. But things change, and you're only as good as your last win. So we'll see how they handle things tonight.
Coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
Third in rebounding, 4th in assists, and they're in the top 5 in the league when it comes to three-point percentage. They've got shooters, and they've designed their offense to open space for them on the perimeter.
And you mentioned just how well they rebound. This is a team that works hard and knows how to box out. Here's Kukoc. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Jordan, a good look. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Jordan's got 13 points.
Efficiency personified there. Jordan scoring at will, taking over the game whenever he chooses.
Hits a three-pointer.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
And he lobs it up. Tipped. And Gallinari throws it down.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Bryant with the bucket.
And they've got the D reeling. A full three-point attack right off the tip.
When that happens, you simply just hope they start cooling off.
Now here's Vucevic. Back to Jordan. The three ball. Baddest one with the rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
On the wing, Bryant from deep. No good. And Brooklyn going the other way now. To the inside. And Gallinari throws it down.
Yeah, and Jordan sees the floor so nicely. I mean, one of his guys has a clean look. He gets the ball to him in whip-like fashion.
Now here's Hardaway. In his last outing, 8 points for him.
Well, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Out to the right wing. Here's Jordan, and the Nets tack on 2 more.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Pass to Bryant. From deep. Rebound, Brooklyn.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
On defense, the Pacers. 6-point lead. Left side, Hardaway. On the wing, Bryant. Hardaway finds Harris. Back to Bryant. Shot clock at 3. Shoots over Gallinari. Offensive board. Second shot opportunity. Bryant, no good.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Into the lane. Pounded by Harris. Oh, Harris with the block.
What a block from Harris. Terrific work there.
Both teams will make substitutions. From the inbound. A nice shot by Gallinari. Gallinari's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
As a stretch 4, those are the shots they're depending on Gallinari to hit. He rounds out their offense when he's hitting those shots.
Here's Lucas. Fast break, Brooklyn. Offensive rebound. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Establishes position with a strong base. You got to box out Vucevic better than that.
Pass to Lucas. Bryant outside. Releases. The wide open shot is on the money. Bryant's got 22 points.
Already finding his spots and capitalizing. Playing really efficient basketball.
Gallinari, the pass to Vucevic. And there's the rejection. And they'll keep possession. 5 to shoot. And another shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Indiana leading. And here's Bryant. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket. Launches it. Counted from distance. He's got 25.
When he catches the hot hand, good luck trying to slow him down. Plays so under control, can spot up, drive, create for himself. A matchup nightmare.
And so it's Indiana closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back after this word.
And your Brooklyn Nets.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Pacers.
You know, they've done a great job of getting a hand up on shooters. Actually have gotten a lot of blocks as well, solidifying that defensive effort.
They have also done a great job of getting hands into passing lanes and coming away with steals in the early going.
And the three-pointer gaining prominence. Grant, that shot wasn't a big part of your game until later in your career. Why was that something you waited to develop?
Well, over the years, the game had changed during my career. Early on, I didn't need it as much in terms of how I played. But at the end of my career, in more of a complementary role, I had to be able to knock down three-pointers, and I did a pretty good job.
And the Pacers, looking at who they've got. Indiana has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. 4-3. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. And a look now at some of the league's impact players, the top three-point shooters at small forward. Tobias Harris, 4th.
And if you're trying to defend anyone on that list, you have a dilemma. Do you crowd the guy on the perimeter and potentially give up the blow-by, or do you give up the three?
Well, I think you've got to take the first approach. You got to get up into them. You can't give these guys any space to shoot the three.
And he hits the first of 3. Jones, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Pass to Thibault. Three-pointer. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Bosh, no good.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Inside. Here's Russell. Out of bounds. Nets ball as Brooklyn keeps possession. The Pacers making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Michael Jordan using that strength of his to get into the defense to draw the foul on the way up.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Michael Jordan. And out the line, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, when you watch MJ, Michael Jordan, the championship mentality is obvious. He gives his team everything he has to win games, and then some.
He's perfect from the line this time. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Outside Hardaway. Fires for 3. The rebound by Duncan. The Nets have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Iguodala inside. Defended by Hardaway. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
That one off the back iron and out.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Now here's Jones. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Thibault on the wing. Iguodala defending. To the right side. Four on the clock. Pass to Bosch. No good with the triple. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Now Jordan. The three. Iguodala's shot is good. Iguodala's got 5.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass to Bosch. Knocks it loose. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Here's Iguodala. It's tipped.
Respect the reach of Gilmore because it's extensive. Makes blocking shots look really easy.
And he gets it to go. And the Pacers lead by 11.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Come on, make some noise! All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
So both teams making some changes here. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for him. Here's Kukoc, defended by Hardaway. From deep, Jordan. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Jordan getting quickly into the shot. No hesitation. Supreme confidence shooting off the pass.
Pass to Hardaway. Takes a 3. Sinks it from distance. Give him 8.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Jordan with the bucket.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Covered by Jordan. Lets it go from 11. Got a piece of it. Pass to Madison. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good.
Yeah, that was a tough, gritty, sandpaper-like finish.
Covered by Jordan. Oh, the block just stops it cold and takes possession.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Back to Russell. Pass to Jordan. 19-footer. And the Nets tack on 2 more.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And he's going for the oop here. Left side, Thibault. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Now just a 4-point Pacer lead.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. A terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
It's a t-shirt bonanza. I'm telling you, we got t-shirts for everybody. But we only give them out to the loudest fans. You want one? Let's go. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets. All right, fans.
And since the All-Star break, here are the shooting guards who have been filling it up from the floor. You take a look at Bryant, top 5 in points per game. What a scorer he is.
And night after night, we see this group light it up. If you try to take something away from them defensively, they'll beat you some other way.
Yeah, you don't have to take a long look at their point totals to see that this is the premier group of scorers at the premier scoring position in the NBA. Shooting guards can flat out bring it.
Here's Lucas. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Indiana again missing.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Pass to Gallinari. Here's Kukoc. Just 4 to shoot. Tries it from the block. Vucevic's shot is off. Indiana's gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Harris outside. Drops in the 3. And the Pacers lead by 7.
Yeah, you know, the three-point range Harris has added to his game makes him that much harder to defend. He always is somebody you've got to be aware of.
Now here's Vucevic. They recover it. Second chance shot. They shoot again. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Bryant, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Pass to Kukoc. Here's Gallinari. Pounded by Harris. Gallinari, the pass to Vucevic. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Harris.
Boy, just a perfect, I mean perfect shot fake from Vucevic.
One thing you got to love about Nikola Vucevic is that on offense, he does it all. For a big, he's got a terrific three-point shot. And, of course, he regularly posts big point totals.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Well, there's no denying that Vucevic's offensive output really makes him a great example of a modern big.
Yeah, his abilities at long range definitely help stretch the floor. But he can also be an old-school menace down low, gobbling up rebounds and owning the paint.
Iguodala's checked in for Brooklyn. And so Vucevic nails both of them.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Now here's Iguodala. Pass to Gallinari. Vucevic with it. Checked by Rondo. And it's Vucevic. That time on the assist from Gallinari. Vucevic has got 6 points.
Vucevic possesses what I call a throwback big man game and really is most comfortable operating from this area of the court.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Rondo. Defense right on him.
And that's 2 fouls for him so far. But I still think he needs to stay aggressive.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. Andre Iguodala. At the line, 2 times.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first. Both good from the line that time. 12 seconds left in the first half of this game. Outside, Rondo. Bryant, left side, with one on the clock. No good on the buzzer beater.
And Vucevic is really good at using his quick hands on defense, not making anything easy for scores.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Pacers, up 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and right now the Indiana Pacers are in the midst of a good battle.
The bench scoring has been a big key for them. They came in with energy, and they were able to give the starters a real break because of the way they performed. That's the kind of production every team hopes to have from their second unit.
Okay, and now moving on to what's been a fantastic head-to-head matchup at the two-guard spot.
It's like a supernova colliding. I mean, fans love these star matchups. Always the potential for a huge play. They draw so much attention, it frees up the rest of the team. Oh, and the momentum can change in a heartbeat with these guys on the floor.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Indiana leading. We've got Andre Iguodala, and it's Russell in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Right there, we saw Bosch opened up space for the shooter. Well done.
Pass to Jordan. They set a pick, 11 feet out, and the bucket is good. Jordan's got 29.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Hardaway on the wing. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
Here's baddest one. Outside Thibault. Fires for 3. And Hardaway good for 3. Hardaway's got 9 points now in the second half.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Pass to Iguodala. Here's Jordan. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. The Pacers have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Fast break, Brooklyn. Here's Duncan. There's another block. Oh, you can't throw the weak sauce around him.
No, you can't, B.A. I mean, he's sending everything back.
Thibault with it. Pass to Hardaway from outside the arc. Russell with the rebound.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Outside Thibault. Blocked.
Great timing there. Outstanding instincts by Bill Russell. In the long, long reach, it's a wrap.
There's a screen. Down low. Here's Duncan. Banked it in off the glass. Give him 8.
Jordan with a delightful delivery on that one.
Here's baddest one. Oh, it's stolen by Iguodala. Going inside. Pass to Duncan. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Here's baddest one. Right side Hardaway from behind the arc. And it's Jordan with the rebound. The Nets have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Now Russell. It's stolen. Pass to Hardaway. And here comes the break. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
It's t-shirt time. Let's go. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets. Your Brooklyn Nets.
Just 2 games before the playoffs get going. Let's see how the field might look. Taking a look at Indiana. This season has been an absolute dream for them. They're currently at #1 as the postseason approaches. And of course the Nets, well, record-wise, not even in the same conversation.
I think for the Nets, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
And, you know, any fixes they've tried during the season have only compounded their problems.
Now here's Hardaway. 17 points in the game. Out to the wing. Launches it. Knocks down the triple. 12 points for him.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
For Indiana, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. The three is up. He can't get that one to fall. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Pass to Russell. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Well, the Pacers shooting around 50% of the game so far. And it's Thibault missing. Brooklyn has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Russell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, the unselfishness of Iguodala is really admirable. A forward with excellent vision, has a feel for when one of his guys is open.
Brooklyn trailing. Here's Kukoc. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Nails it from 3.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And the Pacers lead by 8. Here's Kukoc. Here's Iguodala. And the Nets, another 3.
The execution has been better lately. But do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
It's deflected. Here's Kukoc, defended by Hardaway. They grab their own miss. The Pacers have gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Left side Thibault. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Who wants a t-shirt? Come on, I want to hear you. Who, you, let's go. Bang, your Brooklyn
teams making substitutions here. Let's check in on the free throw shooting, the best in the league. You take a look at Bryant, so consistent from the line, putting him in the 3 spot.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line, sinks his free throws with ease.
Gallinari finds Vucevic. Here's Kukoc. Up top, Gallinari. They set the pick.
Last 2 minutes to play.
Clock at 6.
Third quarter.
And the shot no good, a bit short.
Boy, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Vucevic. He's got 6. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Pass to Rondo. Stripped it away. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Ooh, rejected by Harris. And here's Bryant outside. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo. He's got 4 assists in the game. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
Now here's Rondo. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Vucevic with a steal. They need this. Count the basket.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Harris up top. Lots of room. That shot is off. And Brooklyn going the other way now. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Too easy for Vucevic. I mean, at his size and with his skill set, I mean, he's a threat down there.
Outside, Rondo. Harris a screen. There's the triple. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Indiana earning this break in the action. Up 10. They've been very effective from the three-point line. That's the key for them so far. Back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Come on, fans.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
On the floor for Indiana.
Jordan really confident rising up from deep. When he's in rhythm, he sinks these outside jumpers.
To the paint. Here's Bryant. Tipped. Here's Duncan. And it's blocked by Thibault. And they're able to recover. On the wing, Bryant. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Always nice to see Bryant find the open man. He gets so much attention on himself. That helps create opportunities for other guys.
Now here's Russell. Back to Jordan. Beyond the arc. Drills it from deep. Jordan's got 35.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
And here's Bryant outside. Drains the triple. And the Pacers lead by 9.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Thibault. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
Boy, there's not much defense available once a steal is made. That's the best time to attack on the break.
Pass to Jordan. Money from 17 feet out. Jordan's got 37.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
To the inside. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Yeah, you can't allow Gilmore that kind of positioning. I mean, once he gets it, he's throwing it down every time.
All right, everybody. Who wants a T-shirt? All right, folks, coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Nash was going over with his team. He did everything he could to fire the team up, saying, quote, "I don't care how far down we are. We can do this. Attack and take what's ours. Let's go out there and show them it's not over."
And Allie, thanks.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Hey, yo, right here.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Thibault. Bryant outside. Here's the 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Wow. What can you say?
Down low. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Bosch. Pass to Bryant. Shot clock at 5. Off target from outside. The Nets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Outside Russell. Out to the right wing. From deep, Jordan. And the Nets, another 3.
Even if this game doesn't go their way, he has to be proud of his performance tonight.
On the wing, Bryant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And featuring Kobe Bryant, Tim Duncan, and Kevin Garnett. Is the 2020 Hall of Fame class the best ever, Clark?
Well, I'd certainly have to go back and look, but there won't be any classes that would be any better. I would say that. I mean, clearly depending on when some of the all-time greats went in and who were part of their classes in the past, but I would be hard-pressed to imagine or be able to state a class that was better than this particular class. 2009 comes to mind. That had Michael Jordan, David Robinson, and John Stockton. That's a pretty good threesome, too.
And both free throws good for Bryant. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Jordan. Stolen by Bryant. For 3. Thibault, that's good. Thibault's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
Jordan misses. Indiana's gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. On the wing, Bryant. Brooklyn with the board. Russell's got his 7th rebound here tonight. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Iguodala, to the wing, right side. From deep, Jordan, and again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Now here's Bryant. Takes the three. The rebound by Duncan. And here's Jones. Oh, there's the alley. Pass to Bryant. Pulls it from the corner. Connects. The jumper drops. Bryant's got 41.
And, you know, they're looking good, really good right now because of him. He sees this game by the throat, and he's squeezing hard.
It's tipped. And they get it back. The three. Thibault, that's good. Thibault's got 12 points in just the second half.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Here's Duncan. Oh, and Bryant with a block. Iguodala outside. Just 5 on the clock. Second chance effort. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Well, the Pacers shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn, and some have said the pandemic increased the league's interest in a potential expansion. Grant, is that something you'd like to see?
You know, I wouldn't mind that at all. I mean, it just speaks to the league continuing to be popular and continuing to grow throughout the world. So we all know there'd be a hefty expansion fee, but there's some great markets out there that love the game of basketball and would really embrace a team. You know, one city that comes to mind, Seattle. So maybe it'll happen. I'm hoping it does.
Getting onto the court. Come on. Get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kobe Bryant.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
Well, he's getting in a groove at the perfect time, just as they're getting ready to do battle in the postseason. Outside Russell. Outside Jones. Here's Duncan. Soft touch off the glass.
And you know, Duncan is an incredible talent. He's a menace on the block. Exceptional at scoring deep inside.
Oh, deflected. Over to the wing. Here's Bosch. Outside Hardaway. Bryant, the pass to Hardaway. Yes, sir, and it's Bryant picking up the assist. Bryant's got 5 assists tonight.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Now here's Hardaway. Right wing. Here's Bosch. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
And, you know, Chris Bosh is so skilled close to the bucket. Get him the ball, and he'll find a way to score.
Here's Iguodala. Another score. His fifth make out of 10 tries.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
Here's Bryant. The rebound by the Nets. Russell's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Pacers.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And, of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And this will go down as win number 25 for them this year. Hardaway, no good. And the Nets shooting an even 50% since the fourth quarter got underway. Pass to Jordan. Here's Iguodala. No good on the three. Outside Hardaway. Bryant left side. And Jordan comes to help. Guarded by Russell. Kicks it out to Bryant. 4 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. He got a piece of it, and he gets it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
.23 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Jordan. Over Hardaway. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Outside, Rondo takes it inside. And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on a couple of... Great. Big men in the middle tonight, Greg. Center matchups are far from traditional these days, but this should be fun to watch.
Especially, Kevin, once you get into the small ball lineups. I mean, we've seen guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5.
So with Thomas sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. We've got Luka Doncic. He's out there with Okoro. Jefferson out there with Marc Gasol. And it's Cruz in at the 4 spot. And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. Ball with the bucket.
Well, he's already developed as a shooter, and he's going to get more consistent as he gets stronger.
The pass to Cruz. From deep three-point range, the long distance 3 is buried. 6 points for him.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's George. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them. Here's Shaq. And the dunk by O'Neal.
O'Neal is a force of nature. Once he gets it that low, it is a foregone conclusion.
Here's Okoro. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Now, here's Ball. There's the drive, and Gasol sends it back.
Got to be wary of Gasol. I mean, he's good at using his length to turn away shots.
Okoro passes to Cruz. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
Pass to Giddey. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. O'Neal a screen on Doncic. 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. O'Neal misses.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate and stop him from getting to the rim.
And you know you're special when you're drafted 3rd and people still can't believe you slipped that far. That's how good Doncic has been in his young career. Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Ball. Following the 3 by Milwaukee. George with the bucket.
The floor awareness is what I love. I love how Ball scans the floor and he finds other guys.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, I did speak with Mike Budenholzer for a few minutes. He understands they're facing a team that can put up points in a hurry. He said they need to put forth a great effort defensively to prevent scoring runs. They can't afford to let those guys get hot and stay hot. We'll see who wins the battle of wills here tonight.
All right, David, sounds like they're very concerned about preventing an early run by their opponent.
No doubt. You don't want to play catch-up. if you can avoid it. They're going to lean on their defense to try to keep this game in check.
It'll take tremendous energy and focus any day, but if they can stay locked in, they give themselves a good chance to get the win.
And Greg, at the time of the 2018 draft, Luka Doncic was regarded as the best international prospect ever.
And that sounds right because, you know, coming from Europe, a lot of people assume that he's got a low ceiling, but he's surpassing all those expectations.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? I can't hear you. Make some noise! Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors Knicks team.
Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. Taking a look at Golden State. Right now, they're locked into 3rd place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs.
And well, for the Warriors, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
You know, that's the mindset you have to have. They know if they can get to the playoffs, they have the talent to do some real damage.
And it's Doncic missing. Warriors trail by 5. Beyond the arc. And another 3 for Golden State.
He's ramped up his game in a big way this quarter. I don't think he likes it when they're trailing.
Doncic dishes to Jefferson. Oh, good with the triple. And here's Golden State. They're on a 13-5 run here. Here's George trying to get open and shot. It's blocked. The tray. And again, the Bucks miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Ball. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Here's O'Neal. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
He just can't find the touch this quarter. He's got to keep grinding, though, and looking for the best shot possible.
Here's Giddey. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Bucks have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Kept alive. Cruz. Excellent defense there from Smith.
A fantastic effort on D to get up in his face and deny the layup.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
Yeah, he's just not giving the ball. He's passing with a purpose, and his lead to scores.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. A different look from Milwaukee. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Luka Doncic.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Here's Petrovic. 9 points last game out.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, so far both teams have been outstanding at the offensive end. We've got a lot of game left to play.
And the wide open shot from Ginobili. Another 3 for Golden State.
Those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Pass to Petrovic. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They're getting their first look at the season at the Bucks in this one. Here's Robinson. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Bucks trail by 3. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Fultz. Robinson passes to Fultz. Ginobili outside. 1:31 left to play in the first. And the Warriors take on 2 more.
So aggressive at that end of the floor. And that's a quality all great scorers have.
Petrovic with the pass to Francis. Here's Petrovic. Shot on the wing. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Fultz kicks to Robinson. Back to Fultz. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. And the Warriors lead by 6.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Here's Petrovic. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's Lucas with the ball for Golden State. Ginobili the pass to Robinson. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. No good from Ginobili.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Another in the long line of big men who can drain the three. That makes him a very tough cover.
Now here's Fultz. That's good from Ginobili on the assist from Fultz. Ginobili's got 8.
Solid court awareness. Leave someone open on Fultz squad and you're going to regret it.
Here's Petrovic. Here's Francis. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. Here's Petrovic, and it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, in looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game down and interrupts the flow, but when you have it there, you got to use it.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Golden State Warriors. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Look who's coming out onto the court.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, how would you grade them?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
Warriors leading by 4. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Shaquille O'Neal is out there with Smith. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Ball. And it's Giddey in at the shooting guard position. The Warriors shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And Chris, one change we're seeing now. A lot less post-up scoring. Do you miss it?
I do miss it. I mean, if you're 7 foot, you should be close to the basket at times. If you have game, I mean, you got to win. But I love to see how players who do it effectively inside and outside. I mean, think about Embiid. Think about Jokic. I mean, and on the whole, I love the way that the game has evolved. And I really miss the post-up because you have to have complete game. And I think we're rewarding skill and complete game now. So I think it's going to come back.
Doncic passes to Cruz. Now here's Jefferson from downtown. And Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down. Here's Giddey. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Screen by O'Neal. Shot clock at 5. The shot's good on the assist by Jordan. Shaq's got the lead up to 8 now for the Warriors.
Nice awareness from George. He just reads the D and makes a clever pass to an open teammate.
Drills it from outside.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Now, here's ball. To the wing right side. Shot's good by Shaq. O'Neal's got 14.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
Doncic with it. Now guarded by Ball. And Jefferson gets it to go.
And getting going here in the second quarter, his second three-pointer of the game.
Left side, Ball. Off target from three-point range.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Okoro passes to Cruz. Now, here's Okoro. He's still scoreless so far in this one. The three for Doncic. It's hauled in by George. Warriors leading by 4.
And, Kevin, everybody's dissected Luka's offensive game, trying to find that weakness. And I'm just here to tell you, I don't think he has it.
Now, here is George. He's got 11. And Gasol sends it back. Jefferson dishes to Okoro. The shot missing. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. And the play of Doncic drawing comparisons to so many all-time greats. But, Greg, the one that stood out to me, they said he's a combination of Larry Bird and Magic Johnson. What do you think?
And it just makes sense. With his passing and shooting, you throw in the step-back game of James Harden, you start to see why he has become such a problem for this league. Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
And that's why they're running plays for him. They're getting him the ball and letting him go to work.
Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Gasol.
With his size, with his strength, with his brain, there's no reason Gasol should be able to dominate the game offensively.
A nice shot by George.
The timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
Bucks timeout. Now the loudest and the craziest get free t-shirts. Show us what you got, fans. Look who's coming out onto the court. Get up on your feet and welcome your Warriors. His team. Who's coming out onto the court. Get up on your feet and welcome your Warriors. His team.
The later we get in the season, the hotter these teams have gotten. Your shooting leaders since the All-Star break in the NBA. Fifth best, the Bucks.
No doubt their offense has really hit its stride. I mean, they're making the extra pass and not settling for that first shot that presents itself. And you see that in their shooting percentage.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Cruz, the pass to Okoro. It's good from long range. Okoro's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. It's George on the wing. Milwaukee with the rebound. Gasol's got his 4th rebound in this one. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Ball. Here's Cruz. Doncic trying to get open. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Cruz. outside, Ball. And he's good on the 3-ball. Ball's got 5 men.
Ball is focused from the arc. He's almost automatic. I mean, defense, they can't let him pick his spots out there.
Here's Cruz. Top of the key jumper, no good.
You expect him to make those. They've got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Doncic passes to Gasol, and it's sent back by O'Neal.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Timeout called the Warriors. And as the regular season winds toward the playoffs, Greg, for those teams in the upper half of the standings, how much are they looking at the seeding and their possible opponents?
Well, I don't think most would admit it, but it's human nature to think ahead, trying to map out that route and looking at how it breaks down in the bracket.
A new lineup here for the Bucks.
Warriors dance team, make some noise!
Robinson passes to Fultz. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. He takes it in. Yes, that goes in. Now just a 1-point Warrior lead.
Okay, listen, you got to body him up when he's in the paint. If you play off of him, then that's just 2 easy points.
Ginobili looking around. That's tipped. Pass to Francis. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Left side, Baylor. Got a piece of it. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Ball. For Milwaukee, they've gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. Now the pass to Francis. Here's Petrovic. He's covered by Ginobili. Reed a screen on Ginobili. Into the lane. Here's Petrovic. Got a hand on it.
And love how high Fultz gets on these rejections, utilizing his terrific length to spike shots back.
Now here's Fultz. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Here's Petrovic to the paint. And they get it back. Here's Wallace. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Outside Robinson. Back to Fultz. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Milwaukee's gone 4 of 7 on 3-point shots in the second quarter. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first half. Pass to Francis. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Warriors leading. Here's Ginobili. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
Oh, nice setup by Baylor. Man, this guy can pass, shoot, rebound. Anything you need, he's there to provide it.
Passes it to Petrovic. And he hits it to tie the game up. Petrovic has got 9 points.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
Outside Robinson. Back to Fultz. Kicks it out to Baylor. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got his 3rd assist on the night.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Petrovic's shot is off. Over in the corner, Fultz. Here's Ginobili. Banked in off the glass. Now it's a 5-point Warrior lead.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Warriors ahead. They lead by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Steve. A good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
Just like the ball movement, the drive and kick. Our guys have played really well together. Just trying to move the ball, get a great shot.
We'll see if you can keep the ball flying around as we continue. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for Golden State. And it pains me to say this, but I think we need some insight from Professor Diesel. Secrets to success in the second half?
You want the regular voice of the professor, Ernie?
I'll take whatever you got.
It's easy, Ernie. Whoever decides the EOEP has the extinct advantage.
Wait, the strategy. What is EOEP? What does that even stand for?
Well, I'm glad you asked me, pupil Kenneth. You know this. Execute on every possession. It's what I said to myself. EOEP. Execute on every possession.
Was it just me, or did I hear you say they have an extinct advantage?
Is that what I said? I don't know what I said.
Oh, now, thanks for admitting it.
Oh, we're still on there.
And now for that first half we just saw, some good momentum leading into quarter 3 for the Warriors.
It's great to see a team going inside, challenging the defense in the paint. You don't see that mentality as often in today's game. So much is perimeter. Guys want to stay on the outside. They don't want to get sweat equity.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Warriors leading by 5. So Thomas sitting on the bench. This is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Luka Doncic out there with Okoro. And it's Marc Gasol. Then it's Jefferson. And it's Cruz in at the power forward. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Ball. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. There's O'Neal with the 3. Bucks trail by 5. And here is Doncic. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. Outside Gasol. Pass to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. For 3. It's hauled in by Paul George. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. Ball with the bucket.
No, he just caught the defense now. He shoots a very high percentage from three-point range, and there's no hand in his face.
Now, here's Doncic. Here's Cruz. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one. It's George on the wing. It's rebounded by Doncic. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Out to the right wing. Okoro kicks to Doncic. And the pass to Okoro. His 3-pointers off the mark.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Bucks trail by 6. Doncic passes to Cruz.
Warriors foul. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
to Jefferson.
Oh, that's just great defense from Ball. He's got the length to be a great defender. I mean, for him, it's about learning the game and giving 100%.
And the dunk by O'Neal.
How about the reach of O'Neal there? A huge target for his teammates on these alley-oops.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
That's a slip up by the D, and I'm sure they know it. I mean, the one guy you don't want to give an open three to.
Smith on the way. Shoots the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 8th assist in the game. Doncic passes to Cruz. A three ball. And another three for Milwaukee.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
Here's Giddey. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Poor rotations. I mean, slow help. It's just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
Let's hear this. Look who's coming out onto the court. Get up on your feet and welcome your Warriors. This team. Who's coming out onto the court. Get up on your feet and welcome your Warriors. This team.
And now let's bring you the list of the top three-point shooting teams over the course of the past 10 games. Number 5, the Warriors.
But the three has become a major weapon for them over this stretch. I mean, great movement on the perimeter. They're not taking any bad shots.
Ball against Doncic. Passes to Cruz. Outside Jefferson. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
And the athleticism Jefferson possesses, really impressive. A rangy forward who plays with intensity on both ends.
And he's good on the first of three. And the second free throw, good. And he makes all three.
Oh, he's never rattled at the stripe. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
Outside, George. O'Neal kicks to George. And the three off target. Bucks trail by 4. Cruz the pass to Okoro. From deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. He's got 27.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
When he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively. That's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
Okoro passes to Doncic. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And there's no shortage of fight in Doncic. He's a counter puncher. Hit him with a three, and he is coming right back at you. And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And Jefferson wide open. He shoots. He nails it. And we're tied up. Jefferson's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Bucks. Right side, George. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. George has got 16.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
Here's Giddey. Guarded by Doncic. Outside, Ball. To the middle. Here's Shaq. Makes it off the glass. And now a 5-point Warrior lead.
And O'Neal, just a brute on the block. Simply overpowers the opposition.
Pass to Jefferson. Over Shaq. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, let's see the stat sheet here on Marc Gasol. He's one of the standouts over the last month. He's averaging 8 points, 9 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
This last stretch, unbelievable tenacity going to the glass. It's been reflected in that stat sheet.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. And there's the pass to Petrovic over Ginobili. No good off the front iron. Warriors leading by 3. Lucas dishes to Fultz. Outside Ginobili. And another 3 for Golden State.
How about that lefty stroke there from Ginobili? It is a thing of beauty. He is dialed in from deep.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now, here is Robinson. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. To the paint. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson.
Milwaukee basketball.
Gerald Wallace. He's checked in for the Bucks.
Gerald Wallace.
A minute 42 left in the third quarter. Inside and stolen by Lucas. Ginobili outside. Robinson sets a screen for Fultz. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And check it out, some numbers for him.
And it's a nice month he's having. Something's got him motivated. He's become a much bigger contributor offensively. He's settled into the kind of groove that every player wants to get in.
That free throw good from Fultz.
But that's what I love about Fultz. He does a little bit of everything. Scores, rebounds, passes.
And so Fultz nails them both. Bucks trail by 6. Out to the wing. Here's Petrovic. No good on the triple. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Warriors. It's Ginobili on the wing. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got his 6th assist on the night.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
From 11 feet away, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. To the right side. No one near Fultz as he lets it go. And another 3 for Golden State.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Here's Francis. Pass to Petrovic. And stolen by Lucas. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. To the left wing. Here's Fultz. And another 3 for Golden State.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Starting to take over here, building a big lead that could ultimately prove insurmountable.
Reed a screen on Lucas. No good again that time.
boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's something that happens to every team. You just have to ride it out, play your hardest, and live with the results.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors. They're lead at 15 going into the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Now let's listen in to head coach Steve Kerr.
Great pace, great energy. Keep throwing the ball ahead. You guys are just making the simple pass. That's good.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So with Ginobili on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. They've got Paul George. Shaquille O'Neal is out there with Smith. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Giddey in at the 2. And here is Ball after Gerald Wallace hitting the 3. Ball, the pass to O'Neal.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Richard Jefferson, he's checked in for Wallace. Now here's Okoro. Passes it to Cruz. Now, here's Okoro, guarded closer. Lob pass to George, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Wasted no time on that one.
He's got a good handle, excellent body control. Doncic is a threat to pull up from anywhere.
And it's Ball in the corner. From outside the arc, knocks down the 3-ball. Ball's got 9 points here in the second half.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a guy you can leave alone. Not if you have any hope of closing the gap. They're going to be relying on him here late. I mean, just think about it. Hoping to come from behind, he just needs to keep doing what he's been doing.
First personal foul, second team foul.
Ball surveying the defense. Smith for 3. It's rebounded by Jefferson. Jefferson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. He kicks it to Okoro. The pass to Cruz. And he drives in, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Rebound by Smith. Warriors leading by 11. Ball with it. Outside, George. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Bucks passing it around. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
What determination from Doncic, pushing his shot through despite some stiff defense to draw the foul.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Now here's Okoro. Lets it go with the 3. Doncic, no good.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
George, no good.
Look, the more threes he misses, I mean, the more he wants to take. Where they do that at? That's not the right mindset.
Pass to Cruz. O'Neal comes with the double team. This all setting the pick for Jefferson. Shoots over Shaq, and it's sent back by O'Neal. Warriors leading by 13. The 3 from George. Milwaukee with the rebound. Doncic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And the rejection by Smith. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Doncic passes to Jefferson. Jefferson can't get that one to fall.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
Yeah, but also, they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
Look who's coming out onto the court. Get up on your feet and welcome your Warriors 15.
Here's Doncic. Outside Jefferson. Paul George grabs the miss.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
Back to Ball. Pass to O'Neal. And Shaq with the slam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Because he made the postseason all 7 years with the Kings. Deep playoff runs, sensational play. Talk about the chemistry on those teams.
Well, chemistry was very important, Kevin. I knew that being a leader of the team, that it was incumbent upon me to make sure all players felt comfortable. Not only that you would hold them accountable, but that you would include them. And we were a family. Shout out to all my fellas that I played with. I wanted to make them better. I hope I did. They all made me.
And here is a Okoro. Following LaMelo Ball's three. Buries the long-range jumper.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Talk about it. The great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Cruz. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Ball, the pass to George. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. And that's now 21 points for George. Passes to Cruz. He lobs it up. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's O'Neal. And they pick up 2. O'Neal's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
But they're playing well as a unit, taking shots they know they can make and building this lead.
It's Jefferson outside.
Even though he's gone ice cold, he
Hey, don't leave Manu open. Nice shot. Nice shot.
Hey, Elgin!
Net. Give me that.
Let's hear it for the starting five.
Teams. Coming to this game on a hot streak. It's a hot ticket for the fans in attendance tonight, Grant.
Yeah, you want to see your team win, but with greater challenge comes greater excitement.
All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. Here's Richmond. Offline with a three. Antetokounmpo against Barnes. And it's Antetokounmpo with a miss. Now Portland with it. Here's Pokusevski. It's not going to go for him. To the wing on the left. Oh, stolen by Turner. Pass to Richmond. To the middle. And Pokusevski gets it to go.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Here's Daniels. Got a hand on it. Here's Richmond. Sinks the tray.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Let's go with a three. Another three for Phoenix.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Connects from downtown. Barnes has got 5 now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Barnes. He's got 5. That one a little long.
Nice work defensively. Meeting him up top and forcing the miss.
Antetokounmpo outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And Pokusevski gets it to go.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And he can't get that one.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Here's Richmond. The three-pointer off the mark. The Suns have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Here's Daniels. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Antetokounmpo. Can't get it to drop, and it's Portland the other way. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season. It's Pokusevski on the wing. He's got 5. The shot by Richmond, no good. Phoenix has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Takes a 13-footer. From the arc. Drops in the 3. Give him 8 points now.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Oh, they pick off the pass. Inside. Lets it fly. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Portland.
Their frenetic defense has been impressive, putting ball handlers on the defensive and turning them over as well.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancer.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. A moment here to see the numbers for him. To the paint. Can they get it? And he slams it in one-handed.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Outside Walker. Off target from three-point range. The Suns have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Pass to Curry. Ooh, poked away. Left side Hill. Here's Worthy. It's rebounded by Abdur-Rahim.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now here's Curry. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Here's Worthy. Four on the clock. Pass to Hill. And it's Portland with a rebound. They defeated Utah in their last game.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Well, it was probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked. But the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building not in a good mood.
And Curry throws it down.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter here. There's a screen. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Yeah, they need to really start taking care of the basketball. Just careless play since the opening tip.
Curry, that's good.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Thompson outside. To the inside. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Left side Curry. Can't connect from 14.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Down low. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
And that one's good. Starks.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Out to Thompson. 5 to shoot. To the middle. Now Curry. Here's Lynn. He's covered by Curry. Back to Curry. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And now it's a 9-point Portland lead. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen,
you ask Giannis his recipe for success, it's pretty simple.
Yes, I'm going to tell you the secret. Get off social media. That's it. Just spend time with your family, spend time with your teammate, and just come here and do your job. I think you don't second guess yourself. You just go out there and play hard and give everything with the team without thinking about nothing else.
He does keep a tight-knit circle, Grant.
Yes, I love it. No big entourage, just family, team, and the work. And that's what he's all about.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off. Jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
Just playing some real gritty defense right now. Just getting up in bodies and forcing a lot of turnovers.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Averaging almost 23 points a contest. A fantastic offensive player. Taking a look at the Trailblazers.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Inside, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. The shot by Richmond, no good. The Suns have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
To the left side wing. Here's Richmond. Three-pointer, no good.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. And here are the Trailblazers now, following the score by Phoenix. Back to Pokusevski. No luck on that one. And Phoenix the other way now. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
They were allowed to ramp up their offense as the defense they faced was barely present.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
And he's on the money with his first shot today. And now just a three-point Trailblazer lead.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there at his size with that kind of touch. That is money. Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Portland has gone 1 of 3 from three-point land here in the second quarter. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. No one covering. And now it's an 8-point Trailblazer lead.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
To the middle. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Phoenix calls timeout. And with the analytics movement, teams try to give objective ratings to player performance. But, Brent, ranking defenders still seems imprecise.
Yeah, it's tough with player tracking and some of the data out there. They're getting better and better at it. But I think we're a few years out, BA, before it is we see how it is that defensive players and player metrics can be defined to put guys into roles, into clusters, where they can start to show their defensive prowess.
And here are the Suns now, after the basket by Portland. And rejected. Here's Richmond. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
First three of the quarter and third overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Antetokounmpo has got 10 points in the game.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Antetokounmpo with it. Turner covering. Oh, and Turner with a block.
A ferocious shot blocker, Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
Counted from distance.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Antetokounmpo for three. Again, Antetokounmpo missing. Now Portland with it. They're on a 16-3 run. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. This one for three. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Pass to Pokusevski. Outside Barnes. To the paint. Fades. Deflected. Here's Daniels. Oh, it's stolen. Here's Pokusevski. He's got 5. Over to the left wing. Here's Richmond. On target from range. He's got 22.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
From downtown, another 3 for Phoenix.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
Timeout called, Portland.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers.
So both teams changing it up here. Only 4 games left of the regular season. Let's see how the West is shaping up. You look at the Trailblazers. They have looked in control all season long. Aren't showing any signs of taking their foot off the gas anytime soon. And for the Suns, they're 4 spots behind them.
Checking out Portland, I really think the high expectations put a certain amount of pressure on these guys. But to their credit, they have really stepped up to it.
I think every great team welcomes the challenge of trying to be elite, and they want to do it on a nightly basis.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Over to the wing. Launches a 3. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Thompson outside. Over Curry. And the Suns get it back. Thompson outside. And there's a pick. He takes it in. Blocked! And it's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
For the Trailblazers.
We've got 1:28 left in the second. Pass to Worthy. Puts up a three. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 3 assists tonight.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. And now the 2K leaderboard will give us a glimpse of the top rebounding teams in the second half of the season. In third, the Trailblazers.
Incredible rebounding numbers since the break. They've put in a lot of effort on the glass.
It's Walker on the wing. Pass to Curry. Shot clock at 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Curry's got 9 points.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another. You can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Here's Richmond. It's hauled in by the Suns. Up top, Hill. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Here's Richmond. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Lynn. It's deflected, and they get it back. Goes back up. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Into the lineup for the Trailblazers, John Starks.
And it's the Suns with the ball. 11-point game. Here's Thompson. It's tipped. And that'll do it for the first half of play. It's the Trailblazers. They lead by 11. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Good to have you with us at the half. And no doubt about it, some fierce competition in that shooting guard matchup.
This shooting guard matchup has provided a lot of entertainment already. Major contributions from both players so far. And as a fan, man, you got to enjoy this battle. Wait for the second half.
And now turning our attention to this game, we have seen a very confident performance for the Portland Trailblazers.
The three-point shot was their best friend. I agree with the strategy. When it's working, take advantage of it. I don't really like it. Live by the jumper, die by the jumper. But tonight, they're living and they're living good, baby.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. They've got a chance here to cut the deficit to within 10. Out left to the wing. Throws it up high. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. And for Portland, pass to Richmond. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Charity stripe shot. No good there. Now the Suns take it the other way. Antetokounmpo outside. Off target with the 3. Portland leading. Down low. Here's Pokusevski. Turner in the high post. Here's Richmond. 25 points in the game. Yep, that one's good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And it's blocked. To the inside. He got a piece of it. Here's Daniels. Checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. Intercepted. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. The three. The shot by Richmond, no good. The Suns have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Daniels. To the left wing. Driving in. Out of the way.
Wow. B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Antetokounmpo, left side. Tries again. It's blocked. Now here's Turner. He's closely guarded.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Oh, got that one up quick. 21 points in the game.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Low block shot. 2 points. That one goes.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
Pass to Barnes. From deep three-point range. Tipped away. And so the ball out of bounds. Antetokounmpo touched it last. And getting a perspective on the offensive tendencies here since the All-Star break, we got a breakdown showing the average of three-point attempts versus two-point shot attempts per game since the midway point of the season for the Trailblazers.
And they've really been letting it fly from deep. You see more and more teams doing this in today's NBA, given the league's increased focus on perimeter shooting.
Pass to Richmond. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Antetokounmpo against Barnes from 11 feet away, and too long on the shot. The Suns have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Here he goes. Here's Richmond. And it's rejected.
Yeah, he's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Pokusevski the miss. Pass to Daniels. Antetokounmpo, right side. Hits a three-pointer. Antetokounmpo's got 13 points.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Dancers dancing. Make some noise.
Portland has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Lynn. Shot from the wing. And he drops that one in. Here's Daniels. To the left side wing. To the middle. Walker with a steal. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Here's Curry. And count it. Now 5 for 7. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Trailblazers?
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive, attacking and coming away with steals.
Well, you add to that their block totals tonight. They've been very feisty and active on the defensive end.
Here's Lynn. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. The ball's knocked loose. Hill with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Hill against Walker. Pass to Daniels. Puts it up. Walker pulls down the board. Well, Portland's shooting 55% for the game so far. Here's Starks. Out to the right wing. 18 feet out. Thompson pulls it in. Phoenix has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here's Worthy going inside. Curry with the block. Here's Starks, defended by Thompson. Abdur-Rahim, and down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Here's Worthy. Curry with the block. 1:44 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Lynn. Up top, Curry. Fires it, and it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. Shots win the cold streak. Hill can't connect, and Portland's shooting a disappointing 38%. To the paint. Abdur-Rahim's shot is good. And the Trailblazers lead by 13.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Out to the right wing. Here's Worthy, and he drives in.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Portland has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. The kick out to Walker. The three is up. Sinks it from distance. Walker's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. They double him with Curry. And that one is hammered home.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
It's Walker on the wing. The three ball. Phoenix grabs the miss. Pass to Thompson. Here's Daniels. He's covered by Curry. Here's Daniels. Left block shot on the way. Here's Worthy. Tipped. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. And the Suns making a change here.
Seth Curry.
There's 14 seconds left in the third. 6 to shoot. And the first shot of the night for him, missing.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers going into the break up 12.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers. Come on,
and as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Outside Barnes. Pass to Turner. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Trailblazers lead by 14.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
And for the Trailblazers, Portland's shooting is around 55% so far. Shots blocked! Curry against Barnes. From deep. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
Pass to Turner. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Down low. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
That's his first personal foul.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. To the wing, right side. Here's Richmond. And the three-pointer goes. Give him 30.
Well, if he's hitting shots from there, he becomes so much more dangerous.
Out to the wing. Fires from deep. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
Well, he should be playing this game with an apron on because he's cooking right now.
Step back and fire. Got a hand on it. Three-pointer. Another three for Phoenix. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Suns.
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey there, I was able to listen in on the Portland head coach talking to his team. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this, guys."
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Here's Pokusevski following the score by Phoenix. 17-foot shot on the way, and the shot falls short that time. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Pass to Turner. Here's Richmond. Fires the three. Nails it from 3. And the Trailblazers lead by 6.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Portland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Antetokounmpo with the block. Inside. Goes back up. And he takes it up and lays it in.
At this stage of the game, the offensive rebounding and putback is massive. It feels like a 4-point swing.
Yeah, and you know who your Warriors are by plays like that. They make it when it matters most.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Suns. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the strike.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Right side Barnes. And again, another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
I mean, keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammates, incredible.
And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. To the inside. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Good. Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Here's Richmond. He can't get it to go. And Phoenix the other way now. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively. Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Really left him alone that time. Turner's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is today's NBA. big men like Turner spacing the floor with great outside shooting.
Yep, that one goes.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Richmond. It's deflected. In transition, here come the Suns. Changes up. He got a piece of it. From 13, tipped, and they're able to recover. Clock at 6. Here's Pokashevsky. It's wide right, hits off the rim. The Suns trailing. To take the lead, buries it from 3. 43 points in the game.
I mean, this guy is unreal. What a show.
Portland calls timeout.
T-shirt time! All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns Blazers. Blazers substitution.
Here's Lynn. Over to the left wing. Fires the 3. Richmond with the bucket.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
To the wing on the left.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Richmond. He's off on that one. The Suns leading. Pass to Antetokounmpo. They set the screen. Six on the shot clock. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 8 rebounds in the game, and he lobs it up.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Antetokounmpo with it. Turner covering. From 9 feet. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Portland has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. 13 feet out. Good as the jump shot falls. And the Suns lead by 1.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Here's Richmond. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He goes up again. And he buries it. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Richmond. Pass to Barnes. Driving to the basket. Yes!
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
19 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
4th team foul. At the line for Phoenix, number 32. At the line for 2.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Showing great confidence from the line. That makes this a 2-possession game.
Hey, fans who want the free t-shirt, make some noise! All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns Dancers.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down.
Yeah, there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Number 32, two shots.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game. From deep. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go.
Into the lineup for the Trailblazers.
So it's Phoenix picking up the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on. All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our...
go.
Tip-off goes to Charlotte. And a look at the starters for the Hornets. They've got Siakam. Also Sabonis out there. Howard is out there with Carter. Drops in the tray.
Nice feed. Just like his dad, Sabonis is an excellent passing big man. The passing gene was passed on.
Now here's Johnson. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to him free at the line.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Three shots.
And that one falls for Johnson.
Larry Johnson. Grandmama is a dependable forward, excels at scoring in the paint, and doesn't mind thumping and bumping.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Vince Carter on the wing. Hits the front of the rim and out. And there's the call on Howard. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there. And really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Johnson surveying the floor. John Havlicek on the wing. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson.
Yeah, we've talked about this often. Hondo does a lot of things that help you win. They're from deep range. That'll help spread the floor, too.
Now here is Carter. The kick out to Sabonis. 4 on the clock. Goes back up, and he converts the layup.
Sabonis is simply relentless on the boards. Doing a nice job getting that second chance basket.
Sabonis against Johnson. Havlicek outside. And again, Washington with the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Vince Carter on the wing. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And it's Washington the other way. Korver finds Johnson. Havlicek left side. Back to Johnson. Floats it up for Williams. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's Howard. Washington with the rebound. Johnson, the pass to Havlicek. And the dunk by Havlicek.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
And the shot goes in.
Hey, you've always got to know where Nowitzki is. I mean, even in the open floor, he's got a keen sense of finding open spots.
Carter outside. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
You know, he looks a little off kilter to me this quarter. Still trying to find his rhythm.
A fast break now for Charlotte from 18 feet away. And the rebound goes to Nowitzki. The pass to Korver. Williams, a screen on Howard. Johnson, the pass to Williams. The fader. Here's Nowitzki. It's deflected. Puts it up from 15. And it's Carter missing.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Washington again turning it over. And our Hall of Famer David Aldridge had a chance to speak with Scott Brooks. David?
Well, Kevin, avoiding turnovers is always important, but he said it's doubly important when you play a team like this that really gets its fuel from transition and steals. We'll see if they can be careful and still push the envelope. Back to you.
All right, David, sounds like they're plotting GA to try and overcome some pretty stingy defense.
Yeah, the play calling is going to be key here, guys. You can't afford to be predictable.
And, you know, that means not only does the ball have to move, but players have to move. Prevent the defense from loading up on one side or the other.
Now, here's Sabonis. Carter with it, picked up by Nowitzki. The shot's good from Carter. Carter's got 5.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Johnson against Sabonis. It's tipped. Down low from 11 feet away. Williams with the block. And they get it back.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
Over to the left wing. Nowitzki for 3. Siakam pulls it in.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Williams looking around. Johnson outside. From deep. A three-pointer is right on target. He's got 6.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
It's Vince Carter on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis.
You know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure Coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
So timeout called here. The first for Washington. And Washington going with a whole new group here. Walton, the pass to Mikan. Jones with the screen on Hamilton. Here's Mikan. The shot, no good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
And, you know, the guys on the bench have great confidence in themselves. And when their name was called, they were ready to compete and contribute.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Hamilton left side. Again, the Hornets score.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
On the wing, Jones. And again, Washington with the triple.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Giving up too many open shots. I mean, that's what's happening here. They look to me to be a bit sluggish.
Nice shot by Hamilton.
Richard Hamilton.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Mikan. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Hands it from downtown.
So they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Here's Hamilton. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
3 points.
Dinwiddie's got 3 assists tonight.
It's nice seeing Hamilton knock down the 3 ball. Not just a threat from the mid-range. That's his strength. But he can shoot it from anywhere.
Here's Mikan. There's the lob to the hoop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Nice shot by Hamilton.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Pass to Mikan. The shot that time, not on target. And it's the Hornets taking it the other way. Hamilton against Walton. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Miller outside. 6 to shoot. And Jones sends it back. And the block shot grabs it out of the air. And so it's Washington with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. Right back after this break.
Get ready for the Gear Squad.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Washington.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
Washington leading now by 6. On the court for the Hornets, they've got Howard. Carter out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Here's Nowitzki. And it's sent back by Carter. Pass to Siakam. From outside, off the mark. To the inside, Williams. And it's sent back by Howard. And, here we go. Carter's got it in the fast break chance. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And, guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Nowitzki against Howard. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And Washington leads by 5.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
Dinwiddie passes to Carter. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 5 assists in the game. Pass to Nowitzki. And again, Washington with the triple.
You always have to be alert to where Nowitzki is. I mean, he loves catching the defense off guard with the catch and shoot.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Dinwiddie outside. Carter outside from the arc. And another 3 for Charlotte.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Johnson, he's checked in for Washington. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Sabonis is checked in. Johnson against Sabonis. Johnson, the pass to Courtney. Williams trying to break free. And it's sent back by Carter. To the middle. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Outside Korver. The pass to Nowitzki. It's up a 3. And again, Washington, no good.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
A shot, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch. Well, the defense not doing a good job at all of getting after him. They've got to crowd him and make it tough for him. That's his second this quarter.
Johnson, that's for 2. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Johnson's got 8 points.
And Johnson can just flat out get it going on offense. Excellent at cashing in from there.
The shot by Carter, nobody around. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis.
He has gotten into a great rhythm here in this quarter, playing with just bundles of confidence.
Fast break now for Charlotte. Carter leading the charge. Outside, Sabonis. Pass to Siakam. To the paint, looking for Carter, who gets it there. And Vince Carter with the slam.
Yeah, watching Carter find his rhythm. Very impressive. An efficient scorer who can hurt you in a lot of ways.
Johnson kicks to Nowitzki. Woke loose. It's stolen by Carter. Sabonis with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And it's Carter missing. Now here's Nowitzki. He'll bring it up for Washington. Fires from deep. And there's Havlicek. That's good on the assist by Nowitzki. 11 points in the game.
Boy, I like Nowitzki's mentality. He knows he can get his shot off anytime he wants to, but he likes setting up his guys too. Sabonis, the pass to Carter. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Williams dishes to Johnson. Driving to the basket. Williams kicks to Havlicek. Johnson for 3. And again, Washington with the triple.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Charlotte calls timeout.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
In the corner, it's Sabonis. Will it go? And it's Carter missing. Looking at Washington, they took the win in their last game out against New Orleans. Jones, the pass to Walton. It's up a 3. Detlef Schrempf, and that's good. And now it's an 8-point Washington lead.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
3 triples for him this quarter, 4 overall.
Driving the lane, Mikan. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. And here's Wiseman. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Poked away. Here's Mikan, covered by Siakam. Kicks to Johnson. Screen by Jones. Sabonis against Johnson. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sabonis. And some changes here for the Hornets. Miller comes in for Carter. And Hamilton subbed in for Pascal Siakam. Passes it to Walton. Just 5 on the clock. Washington needs to get a shot off here. Here's Mikan. A second chance effort. And Wiseman sends it back.
And on a per-minute basis, Wiseman already gets a lot of blocks, and his defensive awareness will only improve with time.
Out of bounds, Washington takes possession. Dinwiddie's checked in for Sabonis. Washington leading now by 5. We've got 1:18 left to play here in the half. Here's Mikan. Jones in the post. That savvy little up fake there. Fooling the D. Jones has got 5 now.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Driving inside. Mikan, no good.
Yeah, you know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
And it's Miller penetrating.
Washington foul. Bill Walton. First personal
A
foul.
fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Pass to Hamilton. Back to Wiseman. 5 on the clock. Yep, that one goes in there. Wiseman's got his first 2 points.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Here's Jones. Issel grabs the board.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Dinwiddie dishes to Miller. And the basket is good. Now just a 3-point Washington lead.
That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Washington out in front. They're up by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up. Shaq, you have any advice for these top rooks?
Stay away from my records, or I'm coming for you, unleashing my Shaq Fu.
Watch out, Rooks. He may not be quick, but I'll tell you what, he could sit on you, and that could do some real damage.
I got you, Kenny.
There's been a ton of energy in this building tonight, and the way this one's going, they're going to need the energy down the stretch. It's a tight ball game, and their fans know how to give them a lift when they need it.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
Get ready for the Dance Squad.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Look at Vince Carter in this game. I mean, he's been everywhere.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steal.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Washington, Havlicek is out there with Nowitzki. Then it's Williams. Then it's Johnson, and it's Korver in at the 2-guard. Carter for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 6th assist on the night. Johnson against Sabonis. And the pass to Nowitzki. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Nowitzki's got 13.
Hey, I'll tell you what, Nowitzki is one of the best three-point shooters of all time. And if you talk about big guys, he may be the very best.
Carter, that's good.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Nailed from three-point land. Nowitzki's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Washington. Carter right side. Lays it up off the glass. 30 points for Vince Carter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Sabonis with the bucket.
You know, there were some scouts that felt like Sabonis had a lower ceiling compared to others in his draft class. But I tell you what, he just continues to get better and better.
Knocks it loose. Fast break now for Charlotte. And then Carter with the jam.
Hey, you don't have to worry about where you throw it. Just throw it up because Carter athletic enough to get any pass for the alley-oop.
And it's sent back by Howard. They recover it. And they get it. Offensive rebound. Carter outside. It's a nice pass in here by Charlotte. Sabonis, the pass to Carter. Driving in. Some solid defensive work there from Havlicek. Washington trails by 4. Pass to Nowitzki. Johnson outside. Passes it to Court. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Here's Sabonis. Trying to get open as Carter.
Love how Nowitzki uses his long arms there on defense. Solid at coming up with blocks.
Johnson dishes to Korver. Williams sends a screen for Johnson. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Another shot. And it's sent back by Nowitzki. And he gets it back. Clock at 4. Sabonis. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And now let's revisit that exceptional Mobile One block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Now here's Korver. Tight defense on him. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Williams. The dish to Korver. Williams kicks to Korver. There's a screen by Williams for 3. Hornets with the rebound. Siakam's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Charlotte in the lead. Down low, Williams with the steal. For the tie, Siakam pulls it in.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Johnson. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Carter. Washington with the rebound. Nowitzki's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Sabonis against Johnson. Back to Nowitzki for the lead. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And Siakam throws it down.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Get ready for the Cheer Squad.
Teams changing it up here. Washington trails by 4. Pass to Mikan. There's a good screen. That's a nice look, and that one good.
You know, the turnaround jumper, guys, is one of those shots that always just look so good. I mean, it's got that nice, smooth, singular motion. Sweet.
Schrempf with the steal. There's the pass to Nowitzki. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's Weissman, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Oh, nice job by Wiseman to get some contact while in the act. Heady play.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
At the line for 2.
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
That free throw good from Wiseman.
And you got to respect how quickly Wiseman has adapted to big league play. He hit the ground running and has not looked back, always growing as a player.
Walton's checked in for Washington. Jones comes in for Dirk Nowitzki. And both free throws good for Wiseman.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Pass to Schrempf. It's deflected, and he's able to get it back. The shot's good. Schrempf's got his third bucket of the night. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. A 2-point game. Here's Siakam. It's blocked.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth.
Nice ball movement by Washington. For the lead, it's rebounded by Charlotte. Siakam's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Ball's knocked loose. And it's denied. And they'll get another chance. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, the Hornets missing. It's a close game here in Washington. Here's Walton. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Siakam passes to Dinwiddie. Walton against Miller. Pass to Siakam. Another miss by Siakam. Siakam's gone only 1 of 5 shooting from the floor. Screen by Walton. For the tie. That one, no good. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. And Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
Here's Mikan. He's covered by Wiseman. Pass to Mikan for the lead. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Right wing. Miller outside. Inside. Here's Dinwiddie. Rebound, Washington.
Oh, a great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
To the paint. Jones in the post. Shoots over Dinwiddie. No good. That would have tied it. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Hornets lead by 2. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. Let's take a listen now to Scott Brooks.
Fun coaching you guys. You guys play hard. Keep playing together. Those turnovers are all passes that we're trying to make to get the teammate open. I live with those. We can get better with those.
Well, he's urging his players on despite some errors.
I mean, he knows that mistakes are going to happen, Kevin, as long as it serves as a lesson for this group when they do make those errors.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. Sabonis is out there with Richard Hamilton. Then there's Carter. Then there's Howard. Johnson right side. Now the pass to Jones. And there's the call on Howard. That's foul number 2 for him.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Williams, he's checked in for Popeye Jones. Johnson against Sabonis. Johnson, the pass to Williams.
And we always always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
It's Vince Carter on the wing. Fires the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Carter's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Johnson against Sabonis. Johnson, the pass to Williams. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Sabonis kicks to Hamilton. And it's the Hornets, another three.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Out to the right wing. Nowitzki for three. Dwight Howard grabs the board.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Williams with the steal. On the wing, Korver sinks the three-pointer. Korver's got himself on the board with three there.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Havlicek outside. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Carter from deep. And the rebound goes to Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. And it's Johnson penetrating to take the lead. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Hamilton right side. Three-pointer. Washington with the rebound. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Johnson double-teamed. The tray. And no good that time. And the Hornets now going the other way.
He hit a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Here's Hamilton. No good on the three.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Korver,
confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
It's Vince Carter on the wing. Gets a very good look and converts.
Goodbye.
37 points for Vince Carter.
Well, that shot was made possible by the work Dwight Howard did.
Here's Johnson, and fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot two. Vince Carter picks one up.
Yeah, really strong offensive thrust there, but then how about the defense able to negate that attack?
Yeah, doing exactly what he had to do right there to make sure he wasn't going to get flushed on or Instagrammed.
And that one falls for Johnson. And Johnson drops them both. And so here's Charlotte, trailing by 4. It's Vince Carter on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Carter's got 40 points.
And what's gotten into him today? This is getting ridiculous.
Johnson for three. A rebound by Carter.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Sabonis, the pass to Carter. No good from outside. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Washington. They've led by as many as 11 points. And the dunk by Havlicek.
Yeah, tremendous effort from Havlicek here tonight, scoring the ball.
To the middle, it's tipped. Hamilton kicks to Sabonis. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Nowitzki with the steal. Hamilton against Korver. The shot. Another one falls for Washington. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Washington?
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
Yeah, I think you also have to give them a lot of credit for how well they've risen up to meet shooters, to challenge shots in this game. A lot of blocked shots tonight.
Siakam is checked in for Charlotte. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear James Borrego coaching his team during the break. He talked about X's and O's, but he also said, hey, guys, we got to trust each other, stick together, and leave it all out on the floor. We'll see if they've got enough left to get over the top, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. Outside, a three ball. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Carter's got 11 points in the quarter.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Just a tiny lead for him.
And a chance to make it a little bigger right here.
Outside Korver. And it's sent back by Howard.
Get that weak stuff out of here around Howard. Return to sender is what he stamped that one with.
Outside, Sabonis. Vince Carter on the wing. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Right side Korver. There's the three. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 4 rebounds in this game. Sabonis kicks to Howard. Off target with his three. Washington trailing.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Korver. To the right side. Williams, a screen on Siakam. Shot clock at 6. And it's Williams finishing it off. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game. And I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
Howard, the pass to Carter. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Howard misses. Nowitzki with it. Feeds it to Williams. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Personal foul.
That's on Dwight Howard.
Team foul. Shooting for Washington. Williams. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
Carter outside. Sabonis with the ball. Williams picks him up. Vince Carter on the wing. And the rebound goes to Nowitzki. Now here's Nowitzki. He'll bring it up for Washington. They've led by as many as 11 points. Corver in front.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
Tipped away. Carter inside the 3-point line, and no good. Now Washington takes it the other way. Doubled by Howard. Williams outside. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
In for Washington, Larry Johnson.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Charlotte no good that time either. Here's Washington now. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. So Washington takes the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Well, folks, that's
Oh, say does that.
And a high tempo. Game tonight. Both teams like to get out and run, Grant.
Well, hey, when you've got the speed and athleticism, it's the best way to play. You have to challenge the defense to keep up with you.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. And it's Wade in at the shooting guard position. Maravich, no good. Pass to James. Here's Pierce. James, outside. 5 on the clock. Grab the screen. The Magic need to put one up here. Second chance shot. And there's a nice layup by James.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Pass to Pierce. Out to James. Off the mark there with a 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Magic ball. The Magic have gone 1 of 3 from the floor. Pierce gets the bucket.
There are not that many bigs who have Joakim Noah's court vision and court sense. That is unselfishness personified.
Pass to Leonard. 4-3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room. And everyone knows what an elite defender Kawhi Leonard is. I mean, he's a former Defensive Player of the Year, and he can still shape games with his defense.
Here's Wade. Last game for him, he picked up 13. That one falls.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Leonard, right side. Kept alive. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside. To the right side. Here's Pierce. From outside, off the mark. And with Leonard, he's just as sharp as ever with his stifling defense.
Oh, his versatility is incredible. I mean, he can guard the toughest forward or guard each game, and he still has the energy to go out there and get numbers on the offensive end as well.
Now here's Grant. Pass to James. He drops it from range. James has got 5 points.
I just love his approach coming into tonight. Focused and aggressive.
2 open that time. Made it look easy.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
Grant against Isaac. Here's Pierce. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
That is a combination of length and defensive instinct. Send it back, Mo Bamba.
Just 5 to shoot. James passes to Graham. And they'll get another chance. San Antonio trailing here. Here's Maravich. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. That evens the score. Leonard's got his second basket.
Well, Kawhi Leonard getting to his spots, and his hands are up, ready to catch and shoot. Nicely done.
And James launches it from deep. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. And let's look at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs approach. You look at San Antonio. Right now, they're in 10th place, hoping to get themselves into the playoff picture.
Right now for the Spurs, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
You know, it's got to be frustrating for them. You can't dwell on the past. You've got to think forward, work together, and play for one another.
Here's Maravich. Misses off the left iron.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Pass to James. Jacks up a three. The rebound by the Spurs. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
Yeah, sweeping this club in the last season series was probably the highlight of an underwhelming year.
There's a versatility to young Mr. Jonathan Isaac, a big man with range for days. He is going to space the floor for you. Well, you're trying to answer the three, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
Pass to Maravich. That three's off the mark.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
Here's Pierce. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
There's the three. James with the rebound.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Here's Grant. And that one's long.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Bamba. There's the block.
Well, Joakim Noah making his presence felt on the defensive end.
And another miss by Orlando.
I'll tell you, it's been a struggle for him in this period, and they're struggling as a result. And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Pass to Leonard. Here's Maravich. Check by James. Shoots from 14. Maravich, no good.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
It's tipped. Here's Pierce. Here's Wade. Knocked away. Here's Maravich. Leonard on the wing. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Well, defense had nothing for Kawhi Leonard. Nice jam.
Orlando calls timeout, and we creep towards the MVP being named. Doris, what was the closest MVP race you can remember?
Well, I mean, for me, in recent history, 2017, James Harden and Russell Westbrook were battling it out, and it was Russell Westbrook averaging a triple-double that really pushed him through to the other side.
San Antonio ends up going with a new group. And looking at the stats since the All-Star break, here are the teams who have done a remarkable job rebounding the ball. Number 5, the Spurs.
Incredible rebounding numbers since the break. They've put in a lot of effort on the glass.
Irving for 3. Unable to get that one. And San Antonio will go the other way with it.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Out left to the wing. Here's Moncrief. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range to this point. Always nice to start out like that.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Pass to Powell. Now here's Irving. A shot to stop the run. Gets the three to fall.
The Kyrie Irving gets off the ball, goes to the catch-and-shoot game. Yeah, that's pure.
Here's Moncrief. Rebounded by Bailey. Orlando trailing here. Down low. Cuts off the pass. To the paint. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Pass to Powell. Irving for three. And it's Martin with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Wow, it's good.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
San Antonio's gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Here's Owens. Now covers. Driving inside. Owens, no good. And for the Magic, they're shooting just about 29% so far. Not great.
Boy, that is absolutely gorgeous by DeMarcus Cousins. Run the offense through your big man, and he will find the open man.
Pass to Owens. Down low. Here's Monroe. Danley grabs a miss. Here's Irving. Misses the jumper.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Magic up by 1. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. This has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs, and credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustments.
Orlando leading. On the court for the Magic, they've got DeMarcus Cousins. And it's James in at the small forward position. San Antonio's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. He gets it in there. And the Spurs lead by 1.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Pass to Wade. Lets the three fly. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 5.
Well, this guy has turned himself into a solid three-point threat. Dwayne Wade, early in his career, put a ton of time in to make sure he can make shots from out there.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
And the Magic making a change here. Grant's checked in. Out to the right wing. Pass to Pierce. Shot clock at 6. Fires the three. And once again off the mark by Orlando. San Antonio trailing here. Here's Maravich. The three ball. And it's in. Only 2 for 9, though. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Pass to Wade. And there's James from the arc. Rebounded by the Spurs.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Here's Maravich. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Slowly building up steam. Hit 1 from range in the first. He's hit 2 here in the second.
James outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. James has got his third basket on the night right there. Pass to Maravich. There's the triple. Drains the triple. 12 points for him.
Oh, he is feeling it. 3 trifectas here in the second quarter. 4 already for the game.
Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Releases. And again, it's San Antonio converting.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Fans from loudest section gets free T-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Spurs Fans Squad.
The Spurs making a switch here. Bamba's checked in. All right, let's take a quick look at the rookie leaderboards and see which young players had the best block numbers last month. You take a look at Bamba. Such great timing and instincts. He's the best shot blocker in the league right now.
His defensive anticipation is just excellent. He changes as many shots as he swats.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Pass to James. Here's Wade. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. As a Rookie of the Year award winner yourself, Grant, what do you see as the biggest challenge facing today's rookies?
I honestly think with all the information and expectations, the hardest thing for young players today is meeting those expectations because of all the great rookies who come before and gone on and has success right away. That pressure a lot of times can be a lot for a young player entering the league.
First one falls.
Well, even though he's in the final stages of his career, you know Dwayne Wade is still very competitive. This guy is a surefire Hall of Famer who understands how to win, guys.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. San Antonio leading. Leonard on the wing. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Noah grabs the board.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Here's Pierce. Pass to James. 6 to shoot. Durant outside. From outside the arc. The rebound by Bamba. San Antonio has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Leonard on the wing. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Wade. Off with the layup.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Here's Maravich. Deflected. Here's Wade. Covered by Bamba. Pass to Pierce. Fires for 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. Leonard's got 5 rebounds in the game.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Knocks it loose. Leonard on the wing. Takes a 3. Pure from 3-point range. Leonard's got 11 points.
This guy loves to help his team space the floor. You have to respect Kawhi's range. He will make you pay.
Tries it from the top of the key. It's hauled in by the Magic. James has got 4 rebounds now.
I'll tell you what, you have to be excited about Jonathan Isaac. Whenever he's on the floor, he makes an impact on both ends of the court.
Here's Pierce. Pass to Wade. Clock at 6. He takes it in. And the basket by Noah.
I tell you, this guy is not afraid to throw his body around. Joakim Noah converts off contact.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise. It's T-shirt time. Fans, your Spurs squad.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group.
Make some noise, fans.
The Spurs have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. You know, the main thing for Jonathan Isaac is his health. Seems like whenever he gets healthy, he ends up getting hurt again. Guy's been through a lot. He's had to battle through a number of injuries.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously frustrating for him, I'm sure. But he's still got youth on his side. So here's hoping he can remain healthy and reach his potential.
Here's Danley. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Right side, Irving. Goes up on the wing, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Mo Bamba.
So difficult to stay down on that pump fake. Irving sells it so well.
Kyrie Irving, 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
When Kyrie Irving is engaged, guys, this guy is almost unstoppable. The handle, the finishing ability, the absolute fearlessness when the game hangs in the balance.
Both free throws good from Irving.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Over to the wing. Here's Owens. He buries it from 3. And the Spurs lead by 6.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Left side, Irving. Pass to Danley. It's Powell on the wing. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Here's Monroe. He's guarded by Irving. Knocked loose. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Powell. And it's blocked. Here's Owens. Out to the right wing. It's tipped.
DeMarcus Cousins proving you don't have to be a high flyer to block shots. That's about positioning and timing.
Pass to Powell. Right side, Irving. Fires from the wing. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Martin with the bucket. Martin's got his first basket.
It's been a tale of 2 quarters for them. Terrible shooting early, but then they heated up and took control of this game.
Spurs foul. Earl Monroe. That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Spurs.
There's 49 seconds left in the second quarter. Bailey misses off the right iron. The Spurs have gone 8 of 15 in the second. To the inside. And stolen by Irving. Oh, there's the alley. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Pass to Owens. This one for three. Rebounded by Bailey. Orlando trailing here.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
At the line for the Magic. At the line for two.
That one falls for Powell. It's both from the stripe. Well, the Spurs shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Here's Monroe. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Over Irving. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
And so that brings the first half to a close. It's the Spurs. They're up by 6. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hi, everybody. Kawhi Leonard displaying excellence yet again. The board man has been on fire.
His shooting says it all. He's been a force at the offensive end. No one has had an answer for him, at least a good answer. Who knows what it takes to break his rhythm? No one's been able to step up.
All right, let's go over the first half now and highlight the opposing forces who stood out.
We've got a heavyweight clash on our hands. This is a star-driven league. You got two fierce leaders going head-to-head, both guys trading blows as each one tries to will his own team to victory. So get some fresh popcorn ready.
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Well, the Magic shooting poorly, just 29% from the floor in this game. Pass to Wade. Here's James. Cans it from short range. James has got 10.
Well, the basketball mind that Dwayne Wade possesses is so special. What understanding and feel for where his guys will be.
And for Orlando, and it's Wade in at the 2.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And for the Spurs, Maravich with the bucket.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
I'll tell you give him a head of steam. This guy can drop the hammer. Dwayne Wade doing work. Boy, when you think about Jonathan Isaac, it is hard to understate what an effect his defense can have on a game. Opponents must take him into account when they're drawing up their offensive game plan.
The Magic have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Grant. The layup misses. San Antonio leading. Here's Isaac. From down in the low post, it goes. Isaac's got his second basket on the night. You know, as for Isaac's defense, it's not always about a sensational highlight reel block. Doris, he can have an impact in subtle ways.
Oh, my goodness, no question. With his length, with his hustle, with his energy, with his instincts, everything factors in. Boy, when he's playing disciplined defense down low, you can put, quote, a do not enter sign right in the paint.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
In full-on catch-up mode, they're raining threes right now.
Maravich, no good.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Pass to Wade. James, outside. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Leonard on the wing. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. It's tipped. In transition, the Magic on the run. To the wing, right side. Pass to James. And that misses. That would have put him up. To the left side wing. Maravich, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
This for the tie. Pierce gets the bucket. And that ties it up.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
The loudest and the craziest fans get a free T-shirt. Let's see it, fans. Fans, your Spurs hype squad.
Class in the league. Here are some of the top defenders since the All-Star break. You take a look at Bamba, a constant threat, 3rd overall in steals.
You can tell by his steals numbers that he's really figuring things out here in the second half of the season. You have to protect the ball when he's around.
On defense, the Magic. Leonard outside. The 3 is up. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Here's Pierce. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Pass to Maravich. Back to Leonard. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Well, obviously, the defense has not been great this half, and you've got to be able to address this quickly.
Now, here is James. Leonard defending. Here's Noah. Shot clock at 6. There's a screen. Wade. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. To the middle. Here's Noah. And he's going for the lob. Isaac with the steal. Leonard for 3. The Spurs rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Spurs lead by 6. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
Yeah, and one more stat that jumps out is their steal total. They have wreaked havoc on the defensive end.
Come on and get loud for your Spurs hype squad.
have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for him.
We're just not seeing the same tenacity from him on the defensive end lately. He hasn't been blocking as many shots over the last few months, and I think it's made him a little less intimidating under the hoop.
And it's the Magic with the ball. 6-point game. Irving, the pass to Powell. Back to Irving. Powell outside. Pass to Bailey. Shot clock at 5. Powell's shot is off. The Spurs have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Here's Moncrief out to the wing. Here's Martin, checked by Cousins. Here's Owens. And it's off from three-point range.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Irving, the pass to Powell. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. San Antonio's gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. To the wing on the left. Here's Martin, checked by Cousins. Pass to Owens. Takes the 3.
San Antonio foul. That's his.
And we've got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Orlando trailing here. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Powell looking to end the drought. Nails it from beyond the arc. Powell's got 8 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Shot on the wing. Buries the jump shot. And now just a 1-point San Antonio lead.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Pass to Owens. Inside. Here's Monroe. It's deflected. And he's going for the oop here. From the wing. The shot no good. Stripped away from the arc. Owens, that's good. He has 6.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Pass to Powell. Now Irving from deep. Drills it from deep.
Well, there is a special nature to Kyrie Irving's ability to answer back with the 3.
Here's Owens for 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distances half. And he also hit one in the first half, too.
Now Powell. Irving for 3. He can't hit that time. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Owens. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
I'll tell you, you have got to have a short memory. You put a poor first half behind you, and you get to work here in the second.
Powell with it.
Spurs foul. Sidney Moncrief. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
.20 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Powell. Steps back and shoots. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Magic. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Good on both. Here's Monroe. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlight for the San Antonio Spurs, hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. More 2K action in just a moment. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. On the court for the Magic, and it's Noah in at the 5 spot. Here's Leonard. Doesn't go that time, so Orlando will take it the other way, and James launches it from deep. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
Here's Maravich. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Spurs lead by 4.
Mo Bamba showing you the ability to pass the basketball. Pretty look.
And slam dunked by James.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
You know, we call that great recognition of the situation. He knew where the double team on him was coming from. A teammate was open somewhere, and he found it.
Knocks it down from distance.
Now, don't let Dwayne Wade start to find his rhythm. That form, that release, everything working right now.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
To the middle. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Boy, what else is new? This guy's accuracy this quarter has been phenomenal.
Leonard on the wing. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Well, a multiple-time winner, Finals MVP. Kawhi Leonard understands, I've got my offensive game in rhythm. Let me go to work.
Here's Noah. To the paint. Here's Grant. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Leonard against James with the 7-footer. Leonard can't get it to go. Orlando's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Grant outside. Pass to Wade. They set the pick. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter.
Well, the instincts of Kawhi Leonard on the defensive end are so pure. Send it back Kawhi.
Down low. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Here's Maravich. Leonard, right side. Six to shoot. It's rebounded by Grant. Grant's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's James. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Bamba. Leonard finds some space. And again, it's San Antonio converting.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
West Leonard section wants a team. Next, your Spurs Hype Squad.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Orlando's coach as he addressed the team. He's been really discouraged by their effort. He said, quote, "It's about want to, fighting through the adversity. Look at yourselves and ask, quote, what can I do to help us win?" He's laying down the challenge.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now, here is James. Driving in. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
At the line for the Magic. Shooting one.
One shot.
That free throw good from James. Fourth quarter of play and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Leonard on the wing. Shot from 12. James with the rebound. James has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Noah. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
This is a big man with a lot of craftiness to his game. Joakim Noah, being aggressive, draws the foul.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
I'll tell you, these last couple of years, it has been very difficult for Joakim Noah to absorb all the injuries, but you see the guy keeps fighting.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Leonard on the wing. Launches it. Orlando grabs the miss. To the inside. That's good from Grant on the assist by James.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Pass to Wade. James outside over Bamba. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Leonard with the ball. Knocks down the triple. Leonard's got 30.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Grant against Isaac. Shot from 12. Grant's shot is off. San Antonio has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Pete Maravich. 2 shots.
Two.
The first free throw is good. And the Magic making a change here. Irving's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Magic have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Orlando calls timeout.
trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Your Spurs Hype Squad.
It up top. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob.
You know, keeping people honest. Any scoring you get from Noah, it's a big plus for your offense.
Maravich misses the step-back jumper. The Magic have gone 7 of 14 here in the fourth from the floor. From 12 feet. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
Leonard for three. Gets the three ball to go. Leonard's got 11 points in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Team foul. Shooting for Orlando. Taking 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
He makes the first of 3, and that narrows the gap to 7. Makes the second free throw, and that trims the lead to 6. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that brings him within 5.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
Orlando grabs the miss. James has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Noah. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. San Antonio's gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Here's Maravich. And that one hits the back iron. Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. And stolen by Leonard with the drive. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Kawhi Leonard's so calm, mixes speeds, understands when and where to drive the basketball.
James with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up. James outside.
Such confidence as a passer. Hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Pass to Maravich. 4-3. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And the Magic making a change here.
Horace Grant at the line for 1.
1 shot.
And the free throw, no good. Well, the Spurs shooting around 53% in the 4th. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way. James
can't get it to go. Isaac outside. To the middle. Pass to Maravich. Lets it go from deep. James with the rebound.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Pierce. And a miss there on the triple. And here are the Spurs now. Here's Maravich. So we see the Spurs get the win here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Well, Kawhi, you had it going inside and out. It seemed like you were getting wherever you wanted on the court. Did it feel that way?
It's moving well. Overall, the team played well. They got me in my spots. They made shots, open the floor for me.
Always humble. Back to
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up.
Here we go.
So the Lakers win the tip. So with Lowry on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. They've got Elliott. Johnson is out there with Curry. And it's Mutombo. And it's Gasol at the 4 spot.
And the ultimate combo guard. Johnson can pass with the league's best playmakers.
Poked away. Wallace uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Pass to Curry. Over Richardson. Second chance shot. They get it again. Gay with no one around. And the 3 ball is good.
This is the confidence Rudy has in himself. Looking to score as soon as he gets the rock.
Outside Curry. Shoots over Markkanen. Again, Curry missing. And here are the Sonics. Wallace dishes to Williams. Outside Markkanen. That 3 off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And the call will be against Ben Wallace. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Johnson surveying the floor. Curry with a wide open look. Sharp shooter Del Curry hits the 3.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets into rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Wallace. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
I like the extra pass. We know Rudy's a shooter first, but he also understands what this offense requires.
Gasol is screened. Over Williams. No good from Gasol. Looking at the last game for the Lakers, it was a loss to Portland.
Yeah, in that one, the shot selection wasn't terrible, but they had to tighten it up. It did not happen.
They never really got into a rhythm, despite trying a few different things. Sometimes it's just not your night.
And Wallace, just an unreal defender. An undersized center who blocks shots and pounds the glass like a madman.
Seattle shooting their first free throws here for the night.
Ben Wallace at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Wallace. Wallace hits 2 free throws.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
To the inside, and it's Dikembe with the jam.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Outside Williams. Outside Markkanen. Kicks it out to Richardson. Just 5 to shoot. Williams passes to Wallace. Markkanen from outside. That's out of bounds. Seattle will retain possession. Off the inbound pass. The Lakers trail. It's Gasol missing. Richardson outside. Pass to Williams. Markkanen from outside. Markkanen missing again.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
On the wing, Johnson. It's hauled in by the Sonics.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Williams kicks to Richardson. Wallace outside. On the wing, Williams. 5 to shoot. Seattle needs to get off a shot. From deep three-point range, Markkanen missing again.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
They get a hand on it. Here's Mutombo. Gay with the block.
A pretty good defender. Gay using that 7'3" wingspan well. Get that shot out of here.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
On defense, Seattle, and the call will be against Ben Wallace. That's foul number 2 for him. Love check in for the Sonics.
Seattle, Kevin Love.
Johnson dishes to Curry. From 11 feet away. Knocked loose.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
The pass to Markkanen. With the step back, Williams passes to Markkanen. Seattle missing again.
Can you believe it? He's missed every shot he's taken, yet this team still continues to hold the lead.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers. And it's the Supersonics with the ball. They trail by 1. And here's Livingston. Redick with the 3. Seattle missing again.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Smits takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Norman.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
Adams with the screen on Lowry. Redick is in the corner. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the triple.
Here's Smits. Adams defending. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but true contact. He'll head to the line. That one on Love.
And Smits, such a talented offensive player, whether he's operating in a low block or facing up from mid-range. He creates problems for the defense.
Two.
And he knocks down the first one. Second free throw, no good. And Adams has got the ball here for Seattle. It's tipped. Lowry passes to Powell. Now here's Livingston over Lowry, and it's Seattle with another.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Los Angeles with another miss. Love finds Livingston.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Now here is Stojakovic. Misses the three. Lowry feeling it out a bit. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
What an intelligent player Kyle Lowry is.
Shooting
clever at finding ways to get fouled while shooting.
The Lakers have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. First free throw is good.
You love the intensity Kyle Lowry brings. He gives you a no-nonsense mentality at the point guard position.
Both good from the line that time.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Livingston with it. Passes it to Stojakovic. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
You know, and the length of Stojakovic causes problems for the defense. He's excellent at forcing the issue and getting you to foul it.
The Sonics have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That free throw missing.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. 1:32 left to play in the first quarter. Powell against Redick. Pass to Lowry. Here's the 3. Unable to get that one. Seattle goes the other way with it. Powell against Stojakovic. Shoots over Powell. Misses off the right iron. The Lakers trail. Here's Smits. He kicks to Powell. Pass to Dumas. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Adams. Redick against Powell. Redick passes to Livingston. Over Lowry. And it's Smith with the rebound.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
And it's out of bounds. They say nice touch by Adams. Here's Powell. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And he comes up with the deuce. And the Lakers lead by 1. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Livingston with it. Lowry picks him up. Adams against Gordon. Shot clock at 5. Redick with the 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. Smits has got his 4th rebound in this one. Gordon finds Lowry. Off target from the wing. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Lakers ahead. They lead by 1. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Get ready for the Deer Squad!
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Their passing has been excellent here early. A lot of their baskets coming off an assist. That should set a great tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well. And getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
So with Lowry on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. Johnson is out there with Curry. Then it's Elliott. Then it's Mutombo. And it's Gasol at the 4 shot.
And the ferocity on display defensively here from Mutombo. Just an incredible shot blocker.
Williams for 3. Rebounded by the Lakers.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Johnson, the pass to Curry. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson.
3 points.
Johnson's got his 5th assist in this one.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Johnson outside. There's Curry. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
A really strong second quarter in terms of scoring the basketball.
Here's Wallace, and it's sent back by Mutombo. Off his foot, and the ref's whistling a kick ball. It's Gay on the wing, covered by Elliott. Williams for 3.
Just has lost the feel in terms of scoring here in the second quarter.
Seattle missing again. Johnson for 3. Rebound by Wallace.
Sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
Kicks to Williams. Gay outside. Seattle missing again. Lakers leading by 6. Johnson down low. Richardson covering. Mutombo inside. Wallace on him. The pass to Elliott. Mutombo is screen on Gay. 4 on the shot clock. Gasol, that's a 2-pointer. That's tipped.
And for marketing, contesting shots is not about explosive athleticism. It's about being in the right position and timing it right.
Here's Johnson. Good.
Dennis Johnson.
Johnson's got the lead up to 8 now for the Lakers.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Get ready for the Deer Squad!
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Williams, he's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Lakers. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Curry on the wing. Launches a 3. Markkanen pulls it in.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Williams for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Now it's just a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
And Williams feels comfortable pulling up from deep. Outstanding at just squaring himself up and pulling the trigger.
Here's Elliott, and it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Down low. Here's Wallace. Mutombo with some nice D. Lakers leading by 3. Here's Gasol. It's tipped. Mutombo against Wallace. Passes it to Williams. Richardson outside. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Gasol with it. Gay picks him up defensively. Johnson, the pass to Curry. Goes up on the wing. Bank shot. No good. Gay scanning the floor. Dishes it to Williams. Back to Gay. From deep. Seattle with a fresh shot clock. Elliott against Richardson. Just 5 on the clock. Wants it go with a 3. Got a piece of it. Richardson against Elliott. Curry on the wing. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
A platoon swap here for Seattle. And Los Angeles with some changes. Here is Livingston. Adams with the screen on low. The Sonics again can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Out of bounds. Seattle will take possession. Seattle trails by 5. Redick surveying the D. It's deflected. That's out of bounds. Seattle will retain possession. Six on the shot clock. And a miss there off the inbound. Los Angeles leading by 5. Lowry finds Powell. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. And it's good for 2. Gordon's got his first 2 points of the night.
And there's just so much athleticism to Gordon's game. Good luck trying to contain him inside.
Love outside. A 3-pointer off the mark. Powell against Redick. Steps back and fires. And the shot falls short this time. And Adams kicks to Livingston. Pass to Stojakovic. Shoots the 3. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
And how about that quick fire release from Stojakovic? Just a tremendous shooter. The D has to get up on him, even as the pass is coming his way.
Now, here's Lowry. Pass to Smits. Shoots over Livingston. Smits, good.
Smits.
Smits has got 5 now.
I'm not sure if he was trying to show off or what, but when you're that open, you got to go straight to the basket. The fadeaway was clearly a bad choice.
Livingston with it. Now recovering. Got a hand on it. And he gets it back. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Smits passes to Lowry. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
More than willing to make the next pass. Powell is a total team player.
Stolen by Gordon. Inside. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Now, here's Reddick. It's deflected, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lowry. And it's Seattle with the ball. It's a 10-point game. And it's Stojakovic missing. Outside Lowry. To the wing on the left. Here's Dumas. They grab their own miss. Here's Smits. And the rejection by Love.
Not known for blocking shot, but Kevin Love got all of that one.
Count that bucket.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
And it's Lowry penetrating. Sweet little floater.
Kyle Lowry.
Lowry's got the lead up to 10 now for the Lakers.
When you are Lowry size, you need to have a strong floater, and that was a beauty he just put up.
And that concludes the first half. Lakers lead by 10. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
You look at Los Angeles, they're right around where we expected them to be at this point. Nothing to be ashamed of. They've had some great wins. And now they know exactly what they need to work on to become contenders next year.
And taking a look now at that first half, what a showing it's been so far for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Well, we know the coach is happy. Steady start to the night for them. They're not wasting possession. They've built a nice lead. They continue to limit their turnovers. They're going to be tough to beat, Ernie.
And enough of our shenanigans. It's time to send you back courtside for the second half.
Shenanigans. You know what, Shaq? You're a world-class rapper, platinum albums, blah, blah, blah. Can you rap the word shenanigans in a rap?
Of course. You ready?
I'm ready.
Let me introduce you to my two favorite friends. That's right, baby. We're back with our shenanigans. The pandemic ends and the fans come again. Back to b-ball. Y'all been famishing.
Ooh, drop the mic. Bars.
That was solid.
Bars.
Thank you, Ernie. Thank you, Ernie.
Get ready for the Dip Squad.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Curry has been sensational.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court right now for the Sonics, Rudy Gay is out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Williams. Then there's Richardson, and it's Wallace in at the 5, roaming the paint. Curry, rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got 5 rebounds tonight.
Los Angeles foul. Gasol. Second personal foul.
And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing
when to rise up and swat that one away.
Back to Williams. And there's the pass to Markkanen. Outside Williams. 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. Johnson grabs the board. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Here's Curry. And it's Seattle with the rebound. Markkanen's got his 6th rebound on the night. He dishes it to Williams. Fires top of the key. That shot off the mark. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Supersonics. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Outside Williams. Passes to Gay. There's the triple. And Curry pulls it down. Lakers leading by 10. With the drive, and Curry throws it down.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Outside, Markkanen. Ball is with a screen on Mutombo. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Markkanen with it. Gasol covering. Unloads from 13. The Sonics again can't hit.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Back to Curry. 13 feet away. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson.
Timeout, Seattle.
Johnson's got assist number 8 here in this one already.
Get ready for the Death Squad.
Seattle trails by 14. Williams dishes to Wallace. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. The Sonics again can't hit. Gay's gone just 1 for 7 shooting tonight. Gasol passes to Johnson. Here's Curry with the 3. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Williams looking around. Outside, Markkanen. Shot clock at 5. For 3, Richardson. And the rejection by Curry. Markkanen with it. Gasol covering. Shot from the low block. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. And it's the Supersonics with the ball. Searching for that first bucket here in the third.
Gasol, 3rd personal foul, 2nd team foul.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. It's stolen by Mutombo.
Yeah, tough entry pass. You want to kick the ball down low, but you have to be crafty about how you do it. I'll tell you what, he's been off target all night, and his teammates have had to rally.
Pass to Williams. to the inside. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Right there, Darren, with the elite court vision. He has so many ways to hurt you on the offensive end.
Johnson outside. Shoots over Markkanen. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
First team foul.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for Los Angeles?
Dennis Johnson.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And, you know, for a guy who sat on the bench his senior year of high school and was barely noticed by college recruiters, boy, DJ's proved a lot of people wrong.
Catching up on the changes for Seattle. Adams, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. And it's Peja Stojakovic in for Rudy Gay. And he sinks the second. And it's Williams with the ball for the Supersonics. They trail by 16. Richardson outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Powell, the pass to Smits. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. Williams kicks to Adams. Pass to Wallace. Williams for 3. It's hauled in by Dumas.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Good on the triple.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
And it's blocked. That's out of bounds. Seattle will retain possession. A different look for Seattle. Love comes in for Ben Wallace. And J.J. Redick is subbed in for Richardson. And the Lakers also making a switch. Gordon's checked in for Elliott.
Reading the defense and the situation, Darren knows he has a chance to draw the foul, and he doesn't.
And Greg, with recent legal results, more opportunities now for compensation for college athletes. Do you like it?
I do. I mean, there's enough money going around. I don't have a problem with the athletes getting a share, especially with the amount of time and effort and energy they have to commit. Let's take care of the guys. Let them enjoy the collegiate experience.
No good on the free throw. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Johnson. And the second free throw, good. Los Angeles leading by 20. Now Powell. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. The shot by Lowry, no good. Powell against Redick. Nobody near Williams. Carries it from three-point range.
That's his second three-pointer of the night. One in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
Outside Lowry. To the paint. Here's Smits. It's Powell on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Dumas. Off target from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
And Seattle making a change here. Livingston's checked in. Shot from the inbound. He lays it in.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Right wing. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Drains it from beyond the arc. Lowry's got 7.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Now the pass to Stojakovic. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Lakers leading by 18. Gordon dishes to Lowry. A floater. Smits passes to Powell to the wing right side. Here's Lowry, and Adams sends it back, and they get it back. Such a wide open look. Gordon's got his second bucket.
And Gordon understands the importance of stretching the floor, and he remains a capable 3-point shooter.
Livingston passes to Adams. Here's Stojakovic. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
There's a screen. Here's Lowry. Tries again and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And there's the drive.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. 16 seconds left to play in the third. And here's Lowry. Passes it to Powell. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
3 points.
Powell's got his first 3 points of the game.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And so it's Los Angeles holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Now let's listen in to Frank Vogel's huddle.
You got to get early strikes, guys. Push the tempo. Push the tempo. Here we go.
Frank Vogel moments ago hoping his offense can get better shots by transitioning faster down the floor.
Yeah, if they can get into their flow before the defense gets set, points could be a lot easier to come by.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Lowry on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel has out there. Curry is out there with Johnson. And it's Mutombo, then it's Elliott, and it's Gasol at a power forward. Now here's Williams. Richardson outside. Here's Gay. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Gasol's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Elliott against Williams. Johnson, the pass to Mutombo. Mutombo sets a screen. It's Curry outside, and they recover it. Mutombo kicks to Curry. It's good from long range. Curry's got 23 points.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Outside, Markkanen. And again, Seattle with the triple.
Already one of the best shooting bigs in the league. Markkanen matches threes.
Johnson, the pass to Curry. Williams against Johnson. To the middle, and stolen by Darren Williams. Over to the wing. Markkanen finds Williams. Back to Markkanen. And it's off from 3-point range. Lakers leading by 19 points. Got a piece of it. Wallace with the ball, and it's Johnson picking him up. It's Richardson on the wing. That's tipped. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
To Los Angeles.
And it's the Lakers' ball. Right side Curry. The three. Rebound by Wallace. And here are the Supersonics now. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points.
Marketing can do this, play a little bully ball from time to time. Watch out.
Lowry Markkanen at the line for 2.
Two.
And he makes the first.
Lowry Markkanen is a guy you can build around. The 7th overall pick in a very strong 2017 draft.
And Markkanen drops them both. And here is Los Angeles now. They lead by 17. Here's Gasol. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Markkanen. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Here's Elliott. And a miss there on the triple. And here are the Sonics. 17-point game. And that one's good by Gay.
Rudy Gay knocked that one down. His three-point shot is getting better and better.
To the inside. And stolen by Richardson. Rudy Gay on the wing. He's guarded by Johnson. Gay can't get it to go. Lakers leading by 14. Down low. Stolen by Markkanen. Wallace outside. Outside Williams. Wallace with a screen on Johnson. From 13, and it's sent back by Mutombo. Pass to Gay. Clock at 2. Another miss by Gay. Johnson against Williams. To end the drought. A shot by Johnson, no good.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Back to Gay. Over Gasol. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The guy who's always had the tools to get to the line more. Gay aggressive that time.
At the line for the Supersonics, Rudy Gay. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Gay.
A talented, versatile player who has been on a few teams. Rudy Gay is still going.
Rudy Gay hits them both. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Los Angeles. 22 is their biggest lead. Pass to Curry. Takes a 3. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one.
Not shot from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Now here's Williams. Outside, Markkanen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wallace. And the rebound goes to Johnson. Johnson's got his 5th rebound in this one.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
Gasol against Markkanen. Gasol passes to Elliott. Now here's Johnson. He's guarded closely. Second shot opportunity. Got a piece of it. Williams for three. Good on the three-point shot. Williams has got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Seattle.
And now he's starting to get it going. 4 3-pointers in the game for him, and 3 have come in this half. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Tell you what, I love that he didn't get rattled after being blanked in the first half. His shot has been absolute money since then.
And stolen by Richardson. And here we go. Richardson heading to the hoop. Williams for three. And another three for Seattle.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
To the paint. And stolen by Darren Williams. Here's Wallace. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Seattle, Ben Wallace at the line for 2.
Two shots. That's on the first.
And the first one drops. Wallace hits 2 free throws.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
On our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during that last timeout, I listened to Frank Vogel talk to his team. His point to them was that they put themselves in a position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. So he needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Mutombo passes to Elliott. Lakers working the ball around now. It's Curry outside. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. Here's Gay. And once again off the mark by Seattle.
Oh, man, he hasn't had the rhythm tonight. Tried to make up for it there, but it just wasn't meant to be.
Curry can't get it to go. Seattle trails by 9. Markkanen dishes to Williams. Shot's good by Gay. Gay's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Exactly the result you want from that trip up the court. Rudy Gay with a look from point-blank range.
And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. Over Johnson. Johnson with the block. 1:22 left in the fourth quarter. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Curry's got 32 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Gay, and it's blocked. Now here's Johnson. 55 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Out left to the wing. Elliott kicks to Johnson. 5 to shoot. Over Gay. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Rudy Gay.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be
At
much
the line
debate
for the
there.
Lakers, Dennis Johnson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And Johnson drops them both.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
Livingston kicks to Love. Shoots from 12. It's deflected. Here is Dumas. The feed to Curry. The shot misses. Great D that time from Redding. Adams finds Redding. Left side, Love. That one, no good. Johnson with it. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. Now, let's check out our New Balance player of the game, Del Curry.
Let's meet the starting lineup.
And these teams both extremely talented up front.
Here we go.
Brent, in your estimation, have the days of the bruising, paint-oriented front court come and gone?
Yeah, I think so, B.A. I think we're looking at the game the way that it should be played. It's a game of movement. It's a game of pace. It's a game of spacing. Right now, you're looking for guys who have versatility. I don't know when we're going to go back to that rock'em sock'em post-up style play.
And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup, we've got Andre Iguodala, and it's Russell in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Strus. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Hits the trifecta.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Russell. Back to Jordan. Beyond the arc. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
The deep shooting ability of Hayward is invaluable. A forward who stretches the D.
Inside. And slam dunk by Jordan.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me. Outside Curry, pass to Strus, and there's the foul. They'll pin that one on Andre Iguodala. That's his first foul of the game. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And here are the Knicks now. 4-point game. Here's Ewing. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. No good there, off the double clutch. And the Nets, another 3.
And that's the unselfish play of Tim Duncan. Without much effort, he finds his open teammate for a good look and the bucket.
Shot is good by Curry.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Here's Strus. Iguodala defending. Strus' shot is off.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Jones, and rejected. They recover it. Here's Jordan, and it's Ewing with a rebound. The Knicks with the lead. Hayward, the pass to Curry. Back to Hayward. Pass to Strus. From downtown. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Brooklyn has gone 2 of 4 from distance to begin this one. Down low. Here's Duncan, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And that's a slam dunk from the big fundamental. You don't want to get in the way when he's throwing it down.
Hayward for 3, and the Knicks another 3.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
That's his first personal. Second team foul. Gordon Hayward at the line. 1 shot.
One shot.
That free throw good from Hayward. Brooklyn trailing. To the paint. Here's Jordan.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Good anticipation there from Iguodala, who is a very good passer.
Pass to Curry. The 3 is up. And the Knicks another 3.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
12. The Nets call timeout. And who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Knicks City Dancer. Who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Knicks City Dancer.
Here's a look at some stats for him.
City Dancer.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Now Iguodala, 15 in his last outing. Jordan with the bucket.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Pass to Strus. Hayward for 3. His first miss. 3 for 4 in this contest now. The Nets have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Oh, got that one up quick. Jordan's got 12 points.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
And here is Hayward. The 3. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
25-17.
Over to the left wing. From deep, Jordan. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Martin. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
And Duncan just times that one perfectly. The shooter should never attempt those kind of shots with Timmy roaming the rim.
For New York, they've got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Pass to Strus. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Next lead, 28.
Iguodala outside. From deep, Jordan. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Which loudest section wants a t-shirt? Your Knicks City Dancers. Your Knicks City Dancers.
So New York ends up going with a whole new group.
City Dancers.
All right, let's take a glance at some of the defensive numbers. Here are the top teams in the league that come away with steals. New York, 4th.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Rose outside. For 3, Covington. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Gallinari, the pass to Vucevic. Here's Kukoc. From 8 feet away. And Vucevic puts it in.
This is Vucevic's comfort zone. Even when the D is good, his offense is sometimes just better.
It's Covington on the wing. Covered by Vucevic. And it's blocked by Vucevic. Pass to Kukoc. Now here's Gallinari.
Remaining in the first 2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the opening quarter. Takes a step back. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Vucevic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Vucevic has gotten his 2nd bucket.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Rose finds Smith. Outside Covington. Oh, no good! Unable to end this run. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Pass to Diaw. Outside Covington. There's the 3. The shot won't fall. And Brooklyn going the other way now. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Rose. 10 points in his last outing. And again, the Knicks missing.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Here's Rose. Three-pointer. No good that time.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Kukoc. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to Vucevic. In close. Blocked. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
New York ball.
So both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Nets out in front, leading by 1. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And the championship medal of Stephen Curry, not in question. He understands the mental approach necessary to win.
Stay in the moment and just focus on here and now. We have to follow that kind of game plan. Stay in the moment, do what we do every single night, and go get it.
Well, in years past, the Warriors were the juggernaut. Grant, now they've got some competition.
And Steph, one of 4 players in NBA history to win multiple scoring titles, rings, and league MVPs. I mean, B.A., you can't argue with his methods.
Michael Jordan.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
They've pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the defense to collapse. That could free up shooters going forward.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
And so in the game for the Nets, we've got Andre Iguodala, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. Duncan, no good. New York trailing. Here's Curry. Here's Martin. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Pass to Jordan. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Martin's got his 4th rebound in this one. And in the league today, we've got some all-time greats playing out on the wing. But who do you think the best wing in the NBA is right now, Greg?
Oh, boy, you're trying to get me in trouble. That's a tough one. I mean, you have LeBron, you have Giannis, you have Kawhi, KD. All of them are elite. All of them are champions. So if I had to choose, I guess I'll go with, I don't know. They're just all great.
Now here's Curry. Pass to Hayward. Here's Strus from behind the arc. The rebound by Duncan. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Well, you want to talk about a super team. Last season, the Brooklyn Nets became the only team in NBA history to boast 6 players who made it all NBA over their career. Guys, the roster has changed just a bit, but make no mistake, this team remains loaded in a way we don't see too often.
No question, Allie. Good stuff there. Thanks. Here's Strus. 6 points for him. It's Hayward on the wing. Launches a 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
3.
Three shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. Good on the second one. And he nails the third.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Curry's got 11.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
So it's the Knicks now after the basket by Brooklyn. Jones grabs the board.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Curry with a steal by himself. And Curry throws it down.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
Last year, Brent, Curry climbing the ranks on all-time made threes. Incredible to see how fast he's ascended the totem pole.
Well, the question's going to be, BA, is how big will that lead be once it is that Steph Curry retires? It's almost like Stockton and the steals numbers. Nobody's touching John Stockton's steal numbers. I feel the same way with Curry's three ball. Iguodala can see everywhere on the floor. He keeps his eyes moving to find a teammate.
The Knicks have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Outside Curry. Fires from deep. Rebound Brooklyn.
You love basketball. Couldn't miss in the first quarter. Now can't make it in the second quarter. Got to be eating at him just a bit.
New York has gone just 1 of 4 from downtown so far in the second. And they're on the run. Jordan, the pass to Russell. Back to Jordan. Pass to Iguodala. Just 4 to shoot. And there's the lob. And then Russell with the dunk.
Well, that's a good option there on the pick and roll. The athletic Andre Iguodala easily slicing up the defense with the pass.
Fans, the loudest section gets free T-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get fouled for your next city dancer. Your next city dancer.
Both teams will make substitutions. Got to come through at the free throw line. These are the teams that are getting it done from there. In the third spot, the Knicks.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
Here's Rose. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Covington against Jordan. Outside Covington. Pass to Smith. Sinks the tray.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
The Nets with a lead.
Nets lead, 46.
And here is Vucevic.
43.
Back to Jordan. Puts up a three. That shot off. New York goes the other way with it.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Now here's Gallinari. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. New York has gone 2 of 5 from deep here in the second. Here's Smith. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And Grant, for the super teams that are managing their stars' minutes right now, it seems like home court advantage is less of a priority than being fresh for the postseason.
You know what, B.A.? It really does seem that way.
Mind the
It's
lane.
like you'd rather play with a stacked hand on someone else's table than play with a weaker hand at home. Championship teams know how to win on the road. The most important thing is being healthy and being together as a group going into the postseason.
That one drops. He ties it up. For Brooklyn, they've got 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Pass to Gallinari. Covered by Smith. Got it. And the Nets lead by 2.
Now, Gallinari at that size can do a little bit of everything, and I like to see him dishing the rock.
2 minutes remaining in the
Rose, the pass to Covington. Rose outside. Now Smith. Here's the three. The shot misses. Pass to Kukoc. And here's Gallinari. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Rose can't connect.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Now here's Rose. Currently averaging 5 points a game. 1:02 left to play in the second quarter. Right wing. Just 5 on the clock. Inside. The three, Smith. Gallinari pulls it in.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Three-pointer off the mark.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Rose outside. Pass to Covington. Shoots over Gallinari. That one a little long.
Yeah, this has been a night where you can look at his shooting and his performance, and it's affected the team. That's the bottom line.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Picked by Vucevic. Up and over Smith. Let's go with a three. Knocks down the long J. He has 7.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
He doesn't go for him. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, Coach, this first half has been a struggle. What's been the problem?
Lack of intensity. We're back on our heels. They're attacking us. We're not getting much done.
Guys, they'll look to be the aggressor in the second half.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Brooklyn Nets. And with a game that's shot for shot, back and forth, neck and neck, mano a mano, safe to say they're dancing cheek to cheek, huh?
You lost me there at that end with the cheek-to-cheek stuff, Ernie.
Yeah, you're getting weird. But I like it, Ernie. I like it with the cheek to cheek.
Thank you, big fella. That means a lot. Moving on now to the first half. So far, things looking good for the Nets.
The difference in bench points is staggering. Their second unit came to play tonight. They were aggressive. You got to figure the starters are loving it, seeing how much work their second unit is getting done.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And the Nets shooting it well, around 55% for the game. They've got Gordon Hayward, and it's Strus in at the 2. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Here's Strus. He has 6. And here's Curry for 3. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Now here's Curry. 16 points for him. Pass to Martin. The kick out. Curry. To the middle. Here's Ewing. Soft touch off the glass.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
51.
Now here's Jordan. The 3 ball. And they get it back. Back to Iguodala. Pass to Jones. From deep. Fires in the triple. Jones has got his second bucket of the night.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Hayward outside. Clock at 4. Here's Ewing. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
Outside Russell. From deep, Jordan. The shot that time not on target. New York goes the other way with it. Pass to Hayward. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Nets. Iguodala with the ball. Tipped. Here's Ewing. Guarded by Russell. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And great rebounding from your small forward can be such a difference maker. So let's see who in that position has run the boards over the last month. And I'm glad we got to see the mobile 1 block once more. What a play.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Here's Strus. 6 points for him. Hayward outside. And there's the drive. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Knocks it down from distance.
This has been a running theme for him. Hit a number of threes in the first half, now nails another. And looking at the career of Curry, his legacy is set. The titles, records, numbers all cemented him as a legend.
Jordan with the bucket.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Hayward outside. Here's Strus. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. At times, some have doubted Curry's legacy. Hard to make a case against him, though, in my opinion.
I agree, B.A. He has produced in every capacity. It's just a matter of how great he is. One of the top 3 point guards of all time.
Hayward outside. Three-pointer. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 6 assists here tonight.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Hayward outside. Shots blocked.
Iguodala demonstrating his defensive prowess yet again. Superb reach on that block.
Pass to Martin. Three-pointer. And the Knicks, another three.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Jordan. Give him 39. This for the tie. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Both teams deciding to change it up. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
New York. It's T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Knicks City Dancer. Your Knicks City Dancer. King of the hand, fans, your Knicks City Dancer.
Down low. Here's Ilgauskas, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Iguodala. Beyond the arc. Drops in the 3. Iguodala's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, Iguodala setting up, getting that good, strong base. He becomes a much better shooter when he does that.
Hayward for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Well, he should be playing this game with an apron on because he's cooking right now.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, we know that Stephen Curry generally is regarded as the greatest shooter the game has ever known. He said for him, quote, "It starts with a great base and foundation and allows everything to feel perfect. The perfect shot feels effortless to me. Serene and quiet. It's only me, the rim, and the basketball." Powerful words from Stephen.
It is a thing of beauty, Allie. Excellent. Covington finds Hayward. Outside Covington. Back to Hayward. Just 4 to shoot. The shot's good. Hayward's got 34.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
Now here's Curry. He's got 16 for the lead. They get the rebound. Here's Ilgauskas, and the layup is good off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 2. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight, and all the steals we've seen a result of that aggressiveness.
A significant difference here has been the number of points off turnovers that they've got.
For your next city dancer. Who's coming onto the court? Come on and get fouled for your next city dancer.
And for a moment, let's see which teams are leading the league in assists since the All-Star break. The fourth spot held by Brooklyn.
They're clearly on the same page offensively, and the chemistry has gotten better and better. The assist totals have been outstanding.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Vucevic in the post. Got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back. And he recovers it, and can't hit the shot. But they're saying he got hacked, so he'll head to the line.
That's his first personal.
You love a big man like Vucevic. Puts in the effort to keep improving. For example, look at what he's done with his perimeter shooting.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Vucevic. And so Vucevic nails both of them.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Rose, the pass to Smith. For 3, Covington. No luck on that one.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
It's stolen. Lets the 3 fly, and Vucevic with the block.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Smith with the rebound. New York shooting around 52% since the start of the third. Snatched away. Pass to Gallinari. Sinks the tray. Gallinari's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Perimeter jumper from Gallo, always a strong suit, continues to get better.
Rose finds Smith. Here's Diallo. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Gallinari. Fires for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. 10 points for him.
Just looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Rose, the pass to Smith. Now Covington. Jacks up a 3. Rebound Brooklyn. Vucevic has got his 6th rebound on the night.
Yeah, pretty safe to say that this is the kind of game that you just want to flush as soon as you get done with it.
Here's Kukoc, guarded by Rose. Pass to Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. It's the Nets. They lead by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the 4th quarter of basketball coming up next. And we take a listen in now to Tom Thibodeau on a recent huddle.
Right back, man. Let's go score, stop, score here. Everyone talk defensively. Get stops and then let's go. Let's go. Make the game easy for each other. Make plays. Get your spacing.
And defense is so important to Coach Thibodeau.
Yeah, he wants his team to get stops and leak out fast. That's just fundamental basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for Brooklyn, we've got Andre Iguodala, and it's Jones in at the 3 slot. The Nets with the lead. To the inside. It's picked off. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Pass to Strus. Hayward outside. Here's Strus. And he lobs it up. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Duncan. And the Nets, another 3. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Nets.
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive. Attacking and coming away with steals.
Well, you add to that their block totals tonight. They've been very feisty and active on the defensive end.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
His big night continues. He is fueling this lead.
Here's Strus. Pass to Curry. Here's Ewing. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And they've committed to controlling the boards, and it's paying dividends.
Jordan against Curry. Hayward with it. Rebound Brooklyn. Jones has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Duncan. And it's blocked by Martin. And they'll keep possession. They retain possession. Here's Russell. Hangs. And that's 2 points on the layup.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
And they're pushing it up. Throws it up high.
Well, the defense not respecting the Hall of Famer on that play. He was hoping they were going to give him some room. They did, and they paid for it.
Pass to Strus. Here's Martin. Here's Strus. Hayward, left side. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Iguodala with the ball. Now guarded by Curry. Here's Duncan. And it's Martin with the rebound. Martin's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Ewing. And the Knicks miss again.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Oh, they need this. The rebound by Duncan.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Another possession, another assist. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
He's doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get fouled for your Knicks City Dancer. your Knicks City Dancer.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He let his guys know that he needs more from them to close this deficit. He said, quote, "We have to get something started. I know we're behind, but you are capable of taking this game if you still want it."
Thanks for that, Allie. Right side, Curry. Pass to Strus. Hayward for three. Gets the three ball to go. Hayward's got 16 points here in the second half.
I mean, this guy is unreal. What a show.
Iguodala right side. A good-looking shot from the wing. And the Nets lead by 12.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Well, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. New York has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Pass to Strus. Six on the shot clock. Got a piece of it. Iguodala outside. Here's Duncan from about 16. Strus grabs the miss.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
And here's Curry for three. And the Knicks, another three.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Jordan with the bucket.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Martin misses.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Russell, that's good.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Here's Martin, outside Curry. Pass to Martin. And there's the rejection. And he's going for the lob. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
On defense, the Knicks. Trailing by 13. Jordan with it. Down low. And it's Russell. That time on the assist by Jordan. Russell's got 7 now in this quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
City Dancer.
let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
And it's really a shame that they won't make the playoffs despite all of his efforts. But if he continues to play at this level, a playoff appearance might not be far off. Pass to Ewing. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Iguodala outside. Now here's Jordan. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And the three-pointer goes.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt. He's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Nets.
It's impressive how the reserve players stepped up and delivered in this one.
They didn't just help out. They made a big impact and really secured the win for their team.
And for the year, this will give him win number 17. Now here's Iguodala. And he's going for the oop here. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession.
Coming onto the floor for the Nets.
Here's Kukoc. No good on the quick three.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Rose outside for three. Smith. And no good. And Brooklyn will go the other way with it. Inside. Russell against Covington. Now here's Vucevic, guarded closely. It's rebounded by New York. Rose with it, guarded by Vucevic. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass to Diaw. Rose outside. And here's Smith for three. Covington. Oh, wow. Through the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
It's on Danilo Gallinari.
Robert Covington at the line. He'll shoot 3.
Shooting 3.
The first one falls.
And Robert Covington, a guy who's out there to do it all for his team on both ends of the floor. He's going to make plays that impact winning.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. Here's Kukoc. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. So long, everyone.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports. And rank the outcome tonight could come down to the big man up front.
And versatility will be a key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it and stretch the floor, I think, will be the ones that end up on top.
And the Houston Rockets starting 5. They've got Jordan Poole. Poole is out there at Bull. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Caruso in at the 1.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Oh, man, these fans are pumped. I expect them to be loud tonight. Should be a great game.
And the Pacers with possession here after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer.
And you really got to appreciate that swag that Bryant plays with. If you give him room to shoot from deep, he's going to make you pay.
Now here's Tatum. He had 25 points last game. Gilmore passes to Hardaway. Right side Bosch. Top of the key, Bryant. It's tipped.
And it's not just Bull's size that makes him such an excellent shot blocker. He's got great instincts as well. Not many guys come out of games with more blocks than points, but that's typically the stat line for Manu.
And here are the Pacers now, following the score by Houston. And Bryant wide open. He shoots. Again, the miss by Bryant. For Houston, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Inside, Bull. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
And here's Bryant for 3. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Kobe's got 6 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about it. The great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Knocks it loose. Out to Hardaway. Here's Caruso. Tatum on the wing. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
You can't let Tatum fire away from there. I mean, he's capable of really hurting you from distance.
Well, every team needs those energy players, Chris, who set the tone defensively. And Alex Caruso is definitely in that mold.
Absolutely. He's disruptive, gets a lot of steals, and he's athletic. He needs some highlights, too.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Here's Caruso, guarded by Hardaway. Tatum, no good.
His interior scoring is one of the things that drives their offense. Don't expect him to miss many of those.
And Bryant kicks to Thibault. 4 on 3 as they bring it up.
Indiana foul, Penny Hardaway. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Bull. Poole kicks to Bull. 6 to shoot. Poole on the wing. Thibault knocks it away. Bryant dishes to Hardaway. Bosch high post. Outside, Kobe. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Yeah, you got to know Bryant looking to shoot as soon as he gets the ball. The D can't give him any daylight.
Pass to Tatum. Passes it to Bull. Over Bosch. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Chris Bosch.
Yeah, Bull with the unique combination of height and skill. That's a challenge for any defender.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
2 shots. Last 1. 2 shots. 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 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And with the postseason looming, Greg, any change in approach for the playoff contenders?
Goal number one is health. Outside of that, you're looking at seeding, trying to fine-tune, and just getting dialed in for what could be a long road.
The Pacers making a change here. Lucas is checked in. No good on the second free throw.
And like his father, Manu, Bo's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy. And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Here's Bowen. Houston needs to get a shot off. Here's Poole, and misses it off the right side of the rim. And it's Lucas with the ball for the Pacers. Leading by 5. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Staying with your game plan is so important, especially when you are away from your home arena.
Yee down low, defended by Lucas. A nice shot by Yee.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
To the middle, here's Bryant. It's deflected. Here's E, guarded by Hardaway. Here's Poole on the mark with the 15-footer.
And he's not going to pass up that one. And trust me, he should. He's solid from that in-between.
The pass to Hardaway from deep three-point range. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Got a piece of it, and he recovers it. Fox, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
In a moment here, take a look at some of the hustle stats for Indiana.
They deserve a lot of credit for the defense they've played in the paint here early. Contesting shots and blocking shots, just making life difficult on the opposing shooters in general.
And the other thing that's been equally as effective is the fact that they've gotten out on the fast break. A lot of points coming in transition.
And the three ball is good.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
The loudest and craziest fans give a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans. Fans, your face made. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get back for your face made.
Both teams will make substitutions. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for him.
His effective field goal percentage, a favorite stat of the analytics crowd, has been on the way down over his past 10 games. His game isn't as well-rounded as it needs to be.
.144 left here in the first quarter. Back to Fox. They need this. And that one is off. So the Pacers will take it the other way. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Rockets team.
And one of the few bright spots of their last season was sweeping the season series in this matchup.
But because of Looney's strong defensive instinct, he's able to make good reads as a shot blocker.
Drives to the hoop, and that one is stuffed right through.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Yeah, you got to be careful. It's still early. They've expended a lot of energy, but they've also built a nice cushion here.
And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
.59 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Clock at 6. Up top, Fox. Over Rondo, and Fox gets it to go.
Great awareness there from Fox. Make sure to get off a shot in time in these situations.
Out to the right wing. Here's Sloan. No good on the three.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Bowen, good. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Over to the wing. Here's Sloan. Hands it from downtown. Sloan's got 5.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Fox looking it over. One second left. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Indiana Pacers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Fans, your taste made.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Pacers here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Well, got the defense spinning in circles. Hard to cover all that ground.
So it's the Rockets now. 11-point game. And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And so in the game for the Rockets, they've got Bowles, Looney out there with Tatum. Then there's Richardson, and it's Caruso in at the point guard position. Here's Bosch. Back to Harris. Left side Rondo, 6 to shoot. Pass to Bosch. And so the ball out of bounds. Bosch touched it last. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the East is stacking up. Look at Indiana. Very strong season they've had, always at or near the top of the conference. And right now they're in first place in contention for that, exactly where they want to be as they close in on the postseason.
And when I look at Indiana, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
You know, that's the mindset you have to have. They know if they can get to the playoffs, they have the talent to do some real damage.
And here is Harris after Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Harris with it. Looney on him. Free throw line jump shot. And that one hits back iron.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone. And you think back to that 2017 draft, scouts trying to poke holes in Tatum's game, but really he just needed a little time to develop his skills and get stronger.
Rondo's shot is good.
How many times have we seen Rondo drop this to the roll, man? I think that's what the defense was expecting.
Tatum on the wing. And again, it's the Rockets from deep. And without naming names, it feels like Tatum, is starting to dominate other all-stars at his position.
And now his game is so complete. Regularly over 40% from three. He can drive it, post you up. The only success defenders have is when they guess right.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 12. Anderson with the block. And he gets it back. Houston moving it around. And here's Richardson outside. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three.
Shooting for Houston.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
For Houston, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. And he hits the first of 3. And Chris, if you were playing today, which coach would you most want to play for?
There's so many great coaches in this league, Kevin. I don't know, but I would hope they had the template of letting their guys get out and go. I want to play in a fast-paced system. I want to play for a coach that played this game before. I want to play for a coach that really had that great attitude in the locker room, one that fostered chemistry. So many great coaches. I'm sure it's a lot of them. That fit that criteria.
And he makes all 3.
Oh, not many players with the more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Pass to Bryant. Lets it go from deep. And Bull pulls it down. And here are the Rockets stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And it's all evened up. Tatum's got 8 here in the quarter.
And boy, has he come alive. Since the start of the second quarter, he has been on fire.
Hardaway. That's tipped. And he stays with it. The shot will not fall. Houston's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Pools checked in for Jason Richardson. Indiana's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Bryant passes to Hardaway. Here's Bosch. Got a hand on it.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Now here's Bryant. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. With the shot, Hardaway. Oh, that's blocked. And he's able to get it back.
He's forcing things a little bit in this quarter, settling for shots that he'd be better off passing up.
Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Chris Bosch.
The defense is aggressive on him, but when you're giving up that much height, there's only so much you can do.
Houston shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. And that one falls for Bull.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
So the Pacers called timeout, their first of the game.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
Fans, your pace mate.
With this break in the action, here's a look at the teams that have blocked the most shots in the NBA this last month. The Rockets, number 1.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Kobe. That's for 2. That one's off. Still out of sync.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far. They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
And here's Kobe for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Hardaway has got 5 assists in the game.
And even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, looks like the East still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
The Pacers making a change here. Lucas is checked in. Pass to Poole. Tatum with it, defended by Bryant. Back to Poole, to the wing right side. And the pass to Bull. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Tatum. And he recovers it. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. It's tipped. Outside, Kobe. Here's Hardaway. Crafty move. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got 5 rebounds tonight.
His offense has been non-existent tonight. It's really hurting him.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
4th team foul. Substitution for the Rockets.
Poole, the pass to Bull. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first personal foul. 5th team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Houston.
They deserve a lot of credit for the defense they've played in the paint here early. Contesting shots, blocking shots, just making life difficult on the opposing shooters in general.
And also, how about the fact defensively they're getting that backboard and getting out in transition, especially in this first half.
He's off on the first.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. He hits the second from the line.
Well, finally, he's getting himself to the line. He's gotten much more aggressive as the game is going on.
Pass to Kobe. Fires for 3. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got 6 assists here tonight.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
Bible on the wing. The shot from the low post is good. Bible's got 9.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Here's Fox. Another miss by Houston. And it's Lucas with the ball for Indiana. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Hardaway against Fox. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
And we get a chance to check out the numbers for Hardaway. First in assist, and of course, he's in the top 5 in free throw percentage. It can go overlooked, but sure makes a difference.
And we're talking about the ultimate competitor here. Leading the league in assists, maximizing every possession. He just tears apart a defense. It's rebounded by Houston.
His scoring has not been there at all tonight. I mean, it tells you a lot about their team that they have the lead in.
2 minutes remaining in the
Bryant, that's for 2. It's rebounded by Houston. Bull's got his 6th rebound on the night. Hardaway against Fox. Pass to Bowen. Houston moving it around. 5 on the clock. Bull kicks to Poole. Launches it. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got 4 rebounds in this game. Hardaway with it. Now Bull defending. Passes it to E. The shot from 20 feet away. Bull can't hit. Indiana leading. Now here's Thibault. 12 points his last outing. Outside Hardaway. The pass to Gilmore. It's deflected. Fox against Hardaway. Pass to Bull. Back to Fox. Now here's Poole. And here's Kobe for 3. It's rebounded by Houston. He's got his 4th rebound in this one. Poole, the pass to E. Back to Poole. Now Fox. Pass to Poole. Shot clock at 6. Rejected by Kobe.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, no need to give the ball back here. You want to close this quarter with momentum.
Lucas kicks to Thibault. Hardaway with a wide open look. Misses the 3. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Pacers leading by just 1. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, what happened defensively that slowed them down in the first half?
Well, we're active. They're missing a few shots they normally make. You know, we just got to compete. We got to keep competing the way we are.
Thanks for your time, Rick. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. Kenny, what games did you get amped up for during the regular season?
Any team that Shaq was on, because I know we cook him and I could go down that lane and dunk on him 3 or 4 times in one game.
Kenny, you wake up, you're dreaming. Stop it. You know I squat your shot. We'll all the way back to Queens. Stop it.
All right, looking now at this tight game for the Indiana Pacers. Neither team able to gain any separation.
Well, they were lighting it up from 3, and that was the difference in the first half. They did a good job of running off screens, spotting up, and getting rid of the ball quickly. And their shot selection, solid.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Kobe Bryant in this game, I mean, he has been everywhere.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
The blocks are impressive, no doubt, but his intimidation factor actually prevents certain shots from ever being taken at all.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We've got Matisse Thybulle. Brian is out there with Hardaway. Then there's Chris Bosh, and it's Gilmore in at the 5 down low. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Here is Bryant, following the score by Houston. He kicks to Hardaway. Bosh hits the pick for Hardaway. A crossover, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
And just fluid off the dribble. Great length to finish, and Hardaway attacking now with purpose.
Tatum on the wing. And so the ball out of bounds. Bosh touched it last. Poole kicks to Tatum. Bowles setting the pick for Tatum. And the three off target. Bosch will bring it up for Indiana. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Out to Hardaway. Passes it to Thibault. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got his 7th assist here tonight.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to
Bosch dishes to Kobe. From outside the arc. Had a hand on it, and they're able to recover. Back to Bosch. Here's the pass to Bryant. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gilmore. Just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, but came up empty. Tatum passes to Bowles. Let's go now to the 2K leaderboard for a look at some players that have gotten only better as the season's gone on. The top scoring small forwards since the All-Star break. 5th on the list, Jason Tatum.
I mean, tremendously gifted athletically. I mean, we're used to seeing that at that spot on the floor, and they pretty much all give astonishing individual performances on any given night.
There's so many great scorers at the small forward spot in the NBA. I mean, to make the list, you got to have a ridiculous amount of firepower.
First free throw is good, so it's both teams making substitutions here. Good on both.
Oh, he's such a good free throw shooter. I mean, it frees him up to be as aggressive as he wants in the post.
To the left side wing. Bosch, a screen on Richardson. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. As it closes into the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. Take a look at the Rockets. Winding things down this season, they're in that all-important 9th position within striking distance of a playoff spot.
And you know, Houston, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
Yeah, they're kind of in that caught-in-the-middle type group. You know what I mean? You wonder if they need a personnel change to get over the hump.
So it's the Pacers now. The Rockets making the shot. Here's Sloan. He's got 5. Back to Rondo. Sloan in the corner. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Sloan's got 8 points.
Talk about an advanced distributor. I mean, there's passes that point guards can make, and there's passes that Rajon Rondo. Hard work on the boards. A lot of competition for that one, but he's got the lift to be the first one, too.
Sloan finds Rondo. Here's Harris, laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Caruso. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Bull. And at last, they get one to fall. 9 points in the game so far.
The towering presence that is Ball. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
Make some noise. Vin, your base mate. coming onto the court. Come on to give up for your first mate.
Houston making a switch. Looney's checked in.
And here's a look at some numbers for Chris Bosh. This past month, he's really set himself apart. He's averaging 10 points a game, 7 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And he's such a presence for them inside.
No questions. He blocks shots, controls the glass, does everything asked of him and more.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Harris, right side, jacks up a 3, and it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Harris has got 5 points now in the quarter. Caruso kicks to Tatum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I love how Tatum commits to his shots. And the foul won't stop him from putting it up.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And that one falls for Tatum. We talk so much about Tatum's influence, Chris, at the offensive end. But he's become an impact defender as well.
Instincts, length. You see he's got added muscle. I mean, Kevin, that's what the best players do at this position. Think about LeBron, Kawhi, KD. All lockdown defenders when they put their minds to it.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
You love the heart that Jason Tatum brings to every game. He's a player who isn't afraid to dig deep, and he put the team on his back. It's like the higher the stakes, the harder he plays.
Here's Sloan. Got a piece of it. Outside Tatum. Over Harris. Tatum with another miss.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he could not get his shots to drop.
Rondo finds. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That's how you go home. Well, amongst the best passers ever, Rondo averaged more than 11 per game for 3 straight years when he was with Boston.
And that one's good, Caruso.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He could be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
Poke loose and stolen by Richardson. Down low for the tie. No good on that one. So the Pacers will take it the other way. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Now here's Rondo. He's guarded closely. Harris outside. 6 to shoot. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And along with terrific production, Harris is an interesting team leader, very positive in his approach.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They based their offense around the 3-point shot today, and that was the right move. It's been a huge weapon for them all game.
And you've always heard of guys being in a zone shooting, but you can be in a zone passing the basketball, and we've seen that tonight as well.
That's good from Harris. And Greg, Harris has grown more vocal as his comfort level on the team has risen.
And Kevin, he's always had it in him. Now that he's a veteran, he's earned the right. He always seems to bring the guys together.
Lucas is checked in for Indiana. And Harris drops them both.
Yeah, he was the 19th pick in the 2011 NBA draft. I mean, Harris entered the league after a quality year as a Tennessee Volunteer.
Now, here's Richardson. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game.
An exclamation point on that slam. I mean, think about it. The big guy knows a thing or two about the highlight.
Sloan shot is off.
He's been off the mark, but somehow he hasn't held them back as a team.
A pass to Fox for the tie. Nailed from 3-point land.
3.
Fox has got the game tied up here for the Rockets.
So assertive off the catch. Fox knows when he has the green light to take fast shots.
A three-pointer is right on target. Harris has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Pacers. Back to Fox. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter of the game. Looney with the bucket.
He's getting better at orchestrating the offense. I mean, when Fox hits the open man, it brings this team closer together.
And Looney sends it back. And he recovers it. And for Houston, they're shooting 41% from the floor so far in the third. The kick out to Fox. Passes to Bowen. Here's E. And he overshot that one, missing.
Setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
The offensive rebound. Here's Sloan. And the Pacers, another 3.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
Now here's Rondo. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
Count it, and the Pacer lead has been cut down now to just 4 points at the basket from Fox.
Wow, excellent concentration. I mean, when Fox is determined to score, it's tough for the defense to shake.
Now here's Rondo. Here's Sloan, and it's blocked. Outside, Fox. The pass to Looney. Back to Fox. Anderson with the block.
If he was shooting even a little bit better, the story of this game would be a lot different.
Here's Rondo. Anderson outside. It's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got his 8th assist in the game. Stolen by Anderson. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Indiana heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And their 3-point shooting has paved the way for them. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
This is how you quarterback an offense. He sees and anticipates what the defense is doing.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. So on the floor for Houston. Bull is out there with Tatum. Then there's Bull. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Caruso in at the point. It's tipped, and they'll keep possession. Bull, the pass to Caruso. Kicks it to Bull. Shot clock at 6. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Bull.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch. His 3-point game has been incredible tonight. If he comes even close to repeating his first half performance, it's going to be a crazy game for him.
A nice shot by Tatum.
What a gamer this kid is. Tatum wants to deliver the payback blow. Now that's leadership.
Right side, Bryant. That's tipped. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
A few possessions into the 4th quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Bosch.
And you watch Ball on the defensive end.
boy, he's got a lot of potential, especially as he adds strength to that frame.
Right side Tatum. And Houston again with the bucket.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, that's why he's hot. He's playing with a lot of confidence. That's why they're going to him with such precision.
And the basket by Kobe.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Left side Tatum. Over Gilmore. Goes back up. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to just 4 points with the bucket from Bull.
And there's no quit when it comes to battling there until the final whistle. What a putback.
The deeper in the crunch time we get, the harder he's going to work on the offensive glass.
Fans of Live, the section gets free t-shirts. Who's the loudest? All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on to get loud for your Pace Mates.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Hardaway with it. The three from Bryant. Caruso grabs the miss. Pass to Poole. Tatum on the wing. And another three for Houston.
D has got to do something to take away his three-point shots. He's been knocking them down all night.
Kobe kicks to Hardaway. And that's good. It's Bryant with the assist. And the Pacers lead by 4.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
And that one's good. Caruso.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Here's Gilmore. Good on the 13-footer.
And with the height to see over people and the peripheral vision to do it quickly, Penny with the perfect setup.
Poole, the pass to Tatum. It's deflected. And here we go with Bosch running it up the floor. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Kobe. Takes the three. Rockets with the rebound. Bulls got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Knocked away. Hardaway with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Caruso looking for an opening. Clock at 6, and Hardaway comes to help. To the paint, here's Bosch. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
He hasn't chipped in with many points tonight. The good thing he has the guys around him to carry the weight.
Now here's Tatum. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Ball's knocked loose. Tatum on the wing. It's good. This game is all even. Tatum's got 11 points in the quarter.
Well, I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion he's shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance.
Hardaway dishes to Kobe. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Got that bucket in no time at all. Bryant's got 29.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes.
Hits it from three-point range.
And defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Pass to Tatum from the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Tatum's got 16 points here in the second half.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Which Rogers section wants a t-shirt? Finish your face mates.
Indiana's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. On the wing, Hardaway. From downtown, that's good. And it's Kobe with the assist. Kobe's got 3 assists in the game. Now, here's Poole. Defended by Thybulle. Out that one, the Indiana lead has been cut back down to just 2 points. The basket there coming from Tatum. To the inside, Hardaway. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity.
Now, here's Tatum. No good that time. Outside Bryant. And the pass to Hardaway. A three-pointer off the mark. Nuggets trail by 4. Outside Tatum. And it's sent back by Kobe. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. .136 left in the fourth quarter. Hardaway passes to Gilmore. Another steal. To the middle. Here's Bosch. The shot comes out. The Rockets go the other way with it. Up top, Tatum. Guarded by Kobe. Over Bryant. The Rockets again can't hit. Pacers leading by 4. 1:03 left in the fourth. And trying to get it to go, even with the contact, but no good. And he'll try to pick up 2 at the free throw line coming up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
2 shots.
And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Good league. It's even better with excellent work at the strike.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. And here's Bryant for 3. And again for 3. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
T-shirt Atlanta. Make some noise. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on to give up for your case mates.
50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Bull. Houston moving the ball around. Tatum drives in. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
It's going to be on Kobe Bryant.
And we talk about guys with quick twitch, athleticism. Tatum isn't that guy. He uses instinct and skill.
Houston with a big group substitution here. E.G. and Lee, and he's checked in for Bull. Kevon Looney comes in for Bull. Richardson, he's checked in for Poole. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Alex Caruso. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that brings them within 8.
Yeah, he cuts the deficit a little bit, but not as much as he could have. One miss can make a big difference.
Out of bounds, Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. Houston with a big group substitution here. Bull, he's checked in for Gian Leon. Bull comes in for Looney. Poole's checked in for Jason Richardson. And it's Alex Caruso in for De'Aaron Fox. 43 seconds left in the game. Ryan in the post, guarded by Poole, and so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. And here's Kobe from the arc, drills it from outside. Bryant's got 38 points.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Well, it's tough, man. When you get to this point in the game, you fought hard, did your best, but it just wasn't enough. And he's just not going to give up. I mean, if he has to do it all by himself, that's what he's going to do.
Here's Gilmore. The Rockets pull it in. The 3 from Poole. He's off on that one. And here is Hardaway. On the wing, Kobe. The 15-footer, no good.
Really working on the technique defensively. Tatum showing good fundamentals, good discipline.
So it's Indiana picking up the win. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that about wraps it up. For Chris Webber, Craig Anthony, and David Oldham, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for being with us as we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Kobe Bryant.
Here we go.
Here's Simmons. Now the starting group for the visitors. Jaylen Brown is out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Larry Nance, and it's Sampson in at the center position. Misses the three. Griffin outside. Here's Cunningham. Ben Simmons grabs the board. Pass to Brown. Here's Sampson. Here's Simmons. Oh, Simmons throws it down hard.
Oh, my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Out to the right wing. Here's Chamberlain. Six to shoot. Here's Cunningham.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
First team foul.
Here's Chamberlain. Takes it inside. Oh, wow! Incredible!
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Pass to Kirilenko. And here's Simmons. There's the three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
With a tantalizing combination of size and skill, Ben Simmons has to be a headache to guard.
At the line for three.
Shooting three.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know Simmons has put up with a lot of criticism about his game. But give him credit. He's a talented player who just wants to get better.
And he's good on the second. And he makes all three.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Simmons against Davis. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Oh, deflected. And here's Brown for three. Nails it from three.
Well, you've got to get out on Jaylen Brown now. This is a young man who has shown great strides in improving his perimeter game.
Pass to Cunningham. Takes the three. Pure from three-point range.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Sampson from the baseline. It doesn't go for him.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
Well, no doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Shot clock at 6. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Oh, Simmons with the block.
Oh, what a swat by Simmons, using his size and reach to bat away the shot.
Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Sampson. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, as soon as you recognize the size mismatch, you have to attack.
Crafty move. Davis with the bucket. Getting it done inside.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Simmons. 5 points in the game. Pass to Brown. Takes a three. Chamberlain pulls it in.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it. He doesn't need a lot of daylight. Stretches the defense night in and night out.
Now here's Brown. From deep, here's Simmons. Connects from downtown. Simmons has got 8 points.
And this is huge when Simmons connects from deep, showing commitment to wanting to improve from there.
Here's Chamberlain.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile one block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
So both teams making some changes here. Here's Charlotte. 3-point lead. Here's Bonga. Pass to Brown. Bradley sets a screen. Wing shot on the way. Reverses. And the layup is good.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Barrett against Oladipo. There's the drive. And he comes up with a bucket.
R.J. Barrett with excellent vision. And it's not just the vision, it's the ability to put it on time and on target. Nicely done.
Pass to Oladipo. To the left wing. Screen by Griffin. Here's Bonga. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Now Barrett. Here's Marjanovic. He's guarded by Oladipo. The Raptors making a switch here. Green is checked in.
Second team foul. Coming on the floor for the away team.
Outside Barrett. Bradley grabs the board. Pass to Bonga. The three. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Hammers the lob through.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Here's Bonga. Now here's Oladipo.
2 minutes left in the first. 2 minutes.
5 to shoot. Pass to Bradley. And the shot goes in. Bradley's gotten his second bucket of the game.
That's just quality recognition from Victor Oladipo in the pick and roll. This guy has no problem giving up the basketball.
Theus. And that comes off the assist by Green.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Bonga. Oh, there's the alley. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Both teams are hot. Woo. This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Offensive rebound, Marjanovic. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Bradley sets a screen. Pass to Griffin. That one no good. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
They had a lot of breaks go their way in that game, and hey, they cashed in when they could.
Well, you have to capitalize when your opponent has miscues and give this team some credit. Every time that opponent turned it over, they capitalized.
Here's Bradley. Over Green. Bradley. That's good. Bradley's got his third bucket of the night.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Pass to Green. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Oladipo. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Toronto, Jalen Green. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both shots. This one for 3. The shot, no good. Ben Simmons getting it done for Charlotte. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
All right,
you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
Toronto trailing. On the floor for Charlotte, they've got Larry Nance. Ben Simmons is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Sampson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Pass to Brown. Out to the wing.
Well, that's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
First team foul.
Nance the screen. And it's Brown off the drive. Not going to go that time. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. And here's Griffin outside. Nance pulls down the board. And he lobs it up top. And Nance with the slam.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Chamberlain. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Jaylen Brown. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Toronto, Wilt Chamberlain. At the line for one.
One shot.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Simmons drives in. He got a piece of it. Simmons against Davis. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Chamberlain. Blocked! And they recover it. 4 on the clock. Second chance effort. Up top, Nance. To the paint. Here's Karolinko. And a two-handed jam.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Who wants a t-shirt? All right. Look who's coming on the court. Come on, get out for your Northside crew. Look who's coming on the court. Come on and get down for your Northside crew. All right, fans, that was your Northside crew. Make some noise.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Pass to Chamberlain from behind the arc. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Back to Simmons. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Pass to Chamberlain.
Third foul of the half, and that's the risk you take, leaving him out there.
That's his third personal foul. Second team foul. And one, Wilt Chamberlain. Defensive foul. Jaylen Brown. That's his third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Wilt Chamberlain. Shooting one.
The visitors with the ball. Pass to Kirilenko. Back to Simmons. Now Brown. Clock at 6. From downtown. And a fast break now for the Raptors. And here's Griffin outside. And the Raptors, another 3. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Raptors.
Guys, it's been great hustle defense throughout 2 quarters of play. Contesting everything and racking up the block shots as well.
There's something else they've done right from the get-go tonight is run. So much of their offense coming on the fast break.
Here's Chamberlain. He's got 11. Hits the trifecta.
And I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Ooh, Griffin with the steal. Pass to Chamberlain. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Simmons. And here's Brown. Outside Simmons. For 3. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Oh, he is feeling it. 3 trifectas here in the second quarter. 4 already for the game.
Here's Horry. He's guarded by Nance. Pass to Griffin. Here's Chamberlain. 14 points for him. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Nance. So it's Toronto now, trailing by 2, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Away team ball. Substitution for the away team. Victor Oladipo.
Cunningham's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Here's Sampson. Stolen. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Horry's shot is off. Nance outside. Oladipo against Griffin. Pass to Sampson. And here's Oladipo. Now here's Brown. From deep 3-point range. Can't connect. Making him 1 for 6 from the field.
I'll tell you, his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that they're still up in this basketball game.
And here's Griffin outside. Here's Cunningham. And stolen by Simmons. In transition, here they come. From the arc. Chamberlain pulls it in.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Third team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Robert Horry. 1 shot. Toronto with the timeout. Which louder section wants a t-shirt? All right, ladies, come on, board. Come on, get back for your North Side crew. Ladies and gentlemen, your North Side crew. For the away team. Give the hand fans, your North Side crew.
One shot.
And this is a pretty even game right now in Toronto. Oladipo, the pass to Simmons. Back to Oladipo. On the take. The shot no good. Green with the defensive effort.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Griffin passes to Simmons. For three, Oladipo. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
There are a few things that you love about Victor Oladipo. Number one, the energy and effort he plays with every night. His willingness to carry a load on the offensive end. But more than that, guys, it's the tone and tenor of unselfishness that he sets for this entire group.
The free throw drops for Oladipo. Barrett's checked in for Toronto. Good on the second one. And he nails the third.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Pass to Green. The three is up. Sinks it from distance. Green's got 5 now. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Theus. He's got 5. For 3, Barrett. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Well, you've got to be shot ready in catch-and-shoot situations, and we know RJ's got a quick trigger.
Oladipo with the ball. Green picks him up. Pass to Bonga. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Marjanovic got 5 rebounds tonight. Ooh, poked away. Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo. The finish! Ooh, it's slammed in by Oladipo.
There's just an innate sense from Victor Oladipo of when to get after it on the steals end of things. This guy's defensive instincts are impressive.
Shoots a fadeaway. Griffin pulls down the board.
A fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Pass to Bonga. Fires the three. Toronto grabs the miss. And here's the fast break. Marjanovic can't hit.
And the idea was good, but the execution severely lacking.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
Griffin taking 2 shots.
Last on the first.
And he makes a first. And so he hits both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Pass to Barrett from outside the arc. Buries it from 3. Barrett's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, you have to understand, spacing is provided when you can make threes. R.J. Barrett delivers.
Here's Bonga. To the middle. Picked it out of midair. Outside Barrett. Green for 3. And the Raptors another 3.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
And he's going for the lob. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. – 23 seconds left to play in the second quarter. First shot won't go. Launches it, drains the triple. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Raptors out in front, leading by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. Man, a lot of great games on the docket. Shaq, anything you like on the docket?
Well, let me see. Shaq Shadamas is bringing out the crystal ball. Yeah, I'm going home with the home team tonight, AJ.
All the home teams. Wow.
Wow. But let me guess. Is that because of the home cooking, Shaq?
Yes.
And guys, how about the Toronto Raptors right now? This game has been an absolute nail-biter leading into the half.
We have to love the second unit. I mean, the effort they displayed, they're doing much more than giving the starters a break. We're seeing real intensity from them, particularly on the offensive end.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Really an incredible game from Ben Simmons.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Pass to Davis. Fires from deep. He can't hit that time. And Charlotte going the other way now. And for Charlotte, we've got Ben Simmons. He's out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Sampson in at the 5, roaming the paint.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Cunningham. Poke loose. It's stolen by Nance. Pass to Simmons. Here's Kirilenko. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. He's got 5.
Terrific playmaking from Simmons, getting the ball into his hands off a wide open shooter.
They set the pick. Drives to the hoop. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Toronto, Wilt Chamberlain. 2 shots.
2.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Outside Simmons. Pass to Sampson. And he lobs it up top. Here's Cunningham to the inside. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. To the paint. Here's Nance. Tipped. Here's Simmons. The putback. Chamberlain pulls it in.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Griffin finds Davis. The shot off that time. Brown with some nice D. Simmons up top. 19 points in the game. Pass to Kirilenko. And here's Brown for 3. Counted from distance. Brown's got 6 points.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
And there's the screen. Here's Chamberlain. He got a piece of it. Nance against Davis. Nance, the pass to Simmons. Griffin pulls down the board. Toronto trailing. Pass to Chamberlain. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Griffin's shot is off. Griffin's gone 2 of 5 from the field here. It's Brown on the wing. And here's Simmons.
Toronto foul. That's his third personal.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
From 13.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding though, huh?
That's true.
Pass to Kirilenko. Left side Simmons. Shot clock at 6. And here's Brown for 3. They get it back. From deep. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
And this is where they've struggled.
Yeah, the half court has not been kind to them. Let's see what they run.
That puts them in the lead. Cunningham's got 5 points. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Pass to Kirilenko. Now here's Simmons. Knocks down the triple.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Over to the left wing. Here's Chamberlain. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. 19 points in the game.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Simmons finds Brown. Here's Kirilenko. Fires the three. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists tonight. To the right side. Here's Cunningham. He's got 5. Over to the wing. Davis from long range. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. And the Raptors call time here. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Ben Simmons.
Yeah, I think they've got to be talking about just guarding him a little more tightly on the perimeter or keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, period. That's about the only way you're going to cool this guy off.
Ladies and gentlemen, your North Side Crew.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
All right, fans, that was your North Side Crew. Make some noise.
Here's Barrett. He's got 6. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Here's Bunga. There's the triple. Toronto grabs the miss.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Chamberlain. Shoots over Griffin. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. Here's Bunga. They swipe it. Inside. It's intercepted. Down low. Here's Oladipo. Oh, Green with a block. To the wing on the left. There's a screen. 5 on the clock. Chamberlain, no good. Pass to Bunga. Now here's Oladipo. And he lobs it up, and Griffin slams it in.
You can get a real sense that Victor Oladipo loves sharing the wealth. What a nice look.
Green for 3, and they'll get another chance. Here's Theus. Pass to Chamberlain. Trying to get back on track, and he sinks the layup. He's got 21.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher, and his coach knows that too.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Here's Barrett, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Number 52, that's his.
The Raptors making a switch here. Marjanovic is checked in.
At the line for Toronto, R.J. Barrett, shooting one.
One shot.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
What R.J. Barrett brings to the table nightly is an incredible array of basketball skills offensively and tireless energy. If he can get consistent with his perimeter game, he's going to be very difficult to deal with for a long time.
That's tipped. Into the lane. Here's Theus. It's deflected.
Griffin still possessing such incredible timing. Shooters have to be careful when he's on the prowl.
It's good, and there's a block called on the play. He'll get one free throw.
Boy, the bounce pass put right on the money. Nice assist.
Defensive foul. Number 52, that's his second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Toronto, Reggie.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Here's Bonga. Pass to Brown. 29 seconds left in the third quarter. Screen by Griffin. To halt the run. And here is Barrett. The three sends it home from three-point land. And now it's a 7-point Raptor lead.
Boy, you can see how much confidence R.J. Barrett has in himself. He'll get consistent with that jumper, but boy, well, he's putting in the work right now.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
All right, looking something on the court. Come on and get loud.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter.
The fourth quarter now. Get up and make some noise.
We've got Boban Marjanovic, and it's Davis in a two-guard. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Knocks down the long J.
And they have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Davis can't hit.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Oh, there's the alley. And Nance with the slam.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Davis. Nance pulls down the board. Nance has got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
Toronto foul. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup for your Raptors, Will Chamberlain.
Up top, Nance. Pass to Kirilenko. Nance outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He takes it in. And Nance with the slam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now Simmons. Here's Kirilenko, and here's Brown for three. He buries it from three. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Charlotte.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight, and all the steals we've seen a result of that aggressiveness.
Yeah, and something else that served them well are all the turnovers they've caused and the points that have come along with those.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. With the game being this tight, each possession takes on a greater importance. He told his players, quote, be in the moment. If something doesn't go our way, don't dwell on it. Focus on the next play. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. And it's Simmons missing. Toronto trailing. Up top, Davis. Simmons defending. And it's Cunningham missing.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
At the line for the away team, Mary Nance. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Now the Raptors with it. They have yet to score here in the fourth. Here's Chamberlain. Will it go? It's tipped. And he's able to get it back. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it.
The ball goes to the away team.
Outside Simmons. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Brown can't hit.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Here's Chamberlain. That one no good. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. Inside, here's Kirilenko, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Oh, stolen by Nance. Brown passes to Nance, and Nance with the slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
From deep, here's Simmons. Rebound by Ori. Now the Raptors with it. 9-point game. Here's Griffin. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. Griffin's gone just 2 of 6 shooting. 33%. On target from range.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Here's Chamberlain. Lays it up and banks it in. Give him 23.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices. And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
13 foul.
Here's Brown. Outside Simmons. The 3 is up. Chamberlain pulls it in.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Here's Davis. Deflected. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. Now Simmons. Got a hand on it. Here's Chamberlain. Screen by Griffin. Chamberlain, no good.
How many shots has he missed this quarter? Might be time to find offense elsewhere.
Outside Simmons. Pass to Sampson. And he banks in the layup.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Griffin. Here's Cunningham with the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And a superb job of creating just enough separation to hit the shot.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
And that one's good. Simmons.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
Now a timeout called by Toronto.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. Far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your North Side Crew.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ben Simmons.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch, just a tremendous motor, and he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. The drive by Brown, and Brown with the stuff.
Don't you love how Brown just barrels into the teeth of the defense? This is a shifty forward who knows how to get to the rack.
Remaining in regulation time.
Here's Chamberlain. He's guarded by Nance. The kick out to Griffin. Nails it from beyond the arc.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Griffin's gone 3 of 7 tonight. Throws it up high. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Cunningham. Yikes, nothing but air on that one. Cunningham's gotten 3 of his 8 shots to go. Here's Simmons. The shot, no good. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Takes a 13-footer. Tipped. Nance with it. Pass to Brown. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth. Now here's Simmons. Here's Kirilenko. Defended by Griffin. Shot clock at 5. And there's a pick. Here's Sampson. 4-3. No good on the shot.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the paint. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. From deep, here's Simmons. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
3 shots.
Free throw good, Simmons. So Toronto ends up going with a new group. No good on the second free throw. Bonga, he's checked in for Nance. and he nails the third. Now here's Barrett. Lets it go from 11. No good that time. There's 31 seconds left in the game. Pass to Bonga. And here's Oladipo. Fires the three. Jamison grabs the board. Left side Barrett. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
This guy can finish with either hand. What a finish from R.J. Barrett.
The visiting club takes the win on the road. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and